Good afternoon. Hello, guys. How are we doing? It's your boy, Worthy Prince, coming at ya with another Diablo 4 live stream. How are we doing? We are back. Yes, I took a day off yesterday instead of today. Decided to have a break yesterday. You know, I've been grinding like crazy, streaming like nuts lately, and I just wanted to have a chill yesterday, you know? I needed it. So what I'm going to do today is we're going to jump back in. I'm going to show you what I did yesterday. I've done some work on my character, so that's good. Ambient, cinematics, get rid of that. Okay, we got music, by the way. We now have music. Yes. I did it. I finally upgraded my account with my music thing. Did that this morning. So we now have music on the channel, guys. Hell yeah. Decided to go ahead and do it because then that way we're not just listening to game sound all the time. So, you know, things have been going good over here. Appreciate everyone's supporting. Thank you so much. Because of that support, we're able to do things like that. So there we go. So really happy to have that done. It was not cheap. It was actually kind of expensive, but you know what? I want the stream to be as good as it can be. So we got the music now as well. So really happy with that. I'm not one of these people that like to play copyright music over their stream and then just have it on another audio track and then remove it so it's not on the VOD so you kind of get away with it. Yeah, I'm not really about that life. So we got ourselves some decent copyright free music to have in the background to keep us company now while we're playing. So really happy with that. What's up, Mike? Hello, welcome Hitchum. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Terra. How you doing? What's up, Maine? Good morning. I've got a few people lurking this morning, so that's nice. Hello, guys. How are we doing? I've got myself a bowl of eggs. The only way to start the day. Little bit of egg ASMR for you guys this morning. Very good. Morning. Well, I'm on Diablo time at the moment, so there ain't really no day. There ain't really no more. Morning is kind of subjective because I'm on Diablo time. Okay. So, yesterday I done quite a bit of stuff on this Sorcerer. We're up to Paragon 218 now, which is great. We actually done some rather nice upgrades, not just on the gear, but also on the Paragon board. We changed a lot. I changed the Paragon board around yesterday. So of course, I will have another video up, maybe later on today or tomorrow, going over the updated build. I've been trying to put videos up on the channel, updating people with this progress as we've been going through it. But we did do a lot of changes yesterday. Managed to beat a pit 100 yesterday. Oh yes. We now done pit 100, so we have done a Torment 12 pit 100. Very happy to have that done. So that's really good. Wasn't clean. I think I died once, but I did manage to get through Torment 12. That's why I have tier 105 available. So I've done 100. So that's really good. Obviously that means doing like, you know, pit 80s now are a breeze. No problem. Doing Torment 11 90s. No, not really a problem. 100s, we're not doing it smooth yet, not clean, like, you know, all the way through, but I can do it, so that's good. So yeah, pit 100 is done. And as far as like my gear goes, I've been farming jewels from the jewel place, but not too much, not like all day. I did manage to get one of the Herodric jewels in my weapons, so now we're chilling with 28% lightning damage on there, which is nice. But I have managed to upgrade a couple of other things. We are using Air of Perdition now for the helmet. The 4-5 GA one I had is gone. The Uber has made its way in. And even though I've not used it for many seasons, like, I haven't used this chest plate for ages. Not since like season 1. It's making a comeback, guys. That's right. It's Tyrael's Might. I know, wild, right? I haven't used this for so long. It was always Shroud of the False Death, but they seem to have changed Shroud of the False Death this season, and it's just not nowhere near as good. So I'm not using that. So this one here, really, it's here for one reason and one reason only. It's for damage mitigation, man. It's to stop me from dying. So we are using the Tyrael's Might. Will it stay long term? Don't know, but it's there for now, and it's doing a pretty good job. Gloves, I don't think they'll ever come off. This, I was looking all day yesterday, fighting Bartuk, whatever his name is, in the hordes to try and get an upgraded version of the axial conduit. Like, I was trying all day yesterday, and I just could not get one. Not even like one ancestral dropped, but the things on it were just awful, so I couldn't use it. So we were still looking for an ancestral version of axial conduit. Still looking for a higher GA on the boots. I did re-roll the movement speed off of the boots to mastery skills, because I've got movement speed somewhere else at the moment, so I changed it to mastery skills. Obviously we only have the one GA over here. The temper is the second GA, but I mean, we changed the boots a little bit. The weapon, we put a new weapon in. Unfortunately, it wasn't an ancestral, but we did get a new weapon, which is good because it comes with damage multipliers. This is something I didn't have on the previous weapon. We now have critical strike and all damage multipliers on the weapon, which is really good. Unfortunately, it's not an ancestral, so I can't get the GA on the temper. So I lost about 80% critical strike damage on the actual temper, but the multipliers are really welcome. They actually make it do more damage than the other ones. So sometimes a unique staff can be better than an ancestral if you got better rolls on it, right? I did get a new amulet. Yes, I finally got an ancestral unique amulet, and this one actually had some damage multipliers on it. So we got +3 to mastery skills, which is quite nice. All damage multiplier, movement speed. This is why I moved the movement speed off my boots, because I got it on the amulet and I can't change that. So I was like, all right, we'll take it off the boots for now and put some mastery skills on the boots. I'm trying to re-roll this aspect to try and get a better one before I sanctify it. I'm going to try in a minute and see if I can get a better roll than 106. But very happy with the amulet. This is still the same. And the ring, again, I don't think this ring's ever going to come off. This is the 4 GA ring I'm running right now. So yeah, as far as that goes, everything's the same. However, even though I've changed a few things on the gear, the major changes to this build. Hello, Jen. Good morning. Thank you for the tier 1. I got myself Diablo 4. Hey, Slacker. What's up, Morbid? I got myself Diablo 4 too with the expansion and started playing. Enjoying the campaign so far, but there's a lot of stuff to do. I'm only like level 25, started playing Warlock. Nice, bro. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hi, Baby Zoo. Welcome to the stream. I must say that I started watching you 3 years ago because of Lord's Mobile. I usually just watch, but I figured I'd say hi today. Well, I appreciate that, Hitchum. Thank you very much, buddy. Okay, so I changed some gear, but there's been other major changes, all right? Hi, Drugs Bunny. Good morning. Look at the skill bar. We're using Flame Shield still. We're now using Ball, Lightning, Fire, obviously, but I'm now using Meteor. We're now firing comets, peeps. So yeah, I've now got Meteor on my skill bar. And then of course we've got Unstable Currents, Teleport, and Chain Lightning. So we now have Meteor on the skill bar. I also changed my enchantments. We now have Meteor as an enchantment. And we also have Spark as well here as well. We had this anyway, so 37% chance to form a Crackling Energy. But we also have Meteor, which is lucky hit chance, cast skill damage, has up to a 20% drop to 20% to drop a Meteor on enemies. So basically, if I just go and fight using my Chain Lightning and all my other skills, the lucky hit will kick in and it will fire off a Meteor, which is kind of nice, right? I kind of like that. So that's pretty good. Now, here's the thing, right? I took a lot of lucky hit off of my gear. I've removed a lot of it off the tempers, okay? The only thing that has lucky hit on it on my build is the helmet, which is 25.4, which is actually quite a decent amount of lucky hit, to be honest, 25.4%. So having that meteor on there, and with all the hits we do, with all of the lightning and everything, like that meteor procs quite regularly. So 25.4% is actually fine. I don't need to put any more lucky hit on my build, right? But the reason why we did all those changes is because I really built into this free set on the threefold. So you can see here, right? If you look at that, I don't really care too much for number 5. I don't need the 5 set, but it's all about the first 2. The set 3, for example, having 3 in here gives me loads of damage mitigation against fire, lightning, and frost. That's the first thing, right? The second thing is if you look at the hit here, frost skills. Let me just rephrase that. Mastery frost skills trigger a blizzard. Mastery pyromancy skills trigger a meteor. Mastery shock skills trigger a ball lightning. Okay, so if you take a look at my ability board now, what I've done is I've changed this up so much. When I first done this, I didn't really fully understand how those mechanics all work, and I just put like max points 15 into the skills I was using. Wrong. That's not what I should have done. So what we've done now is we've moved some points out of ball lightning because we don't need all them points in ball lightning. The ball lightning fire is not here to do damage. It's not here to burn people to death. No. This is just here for a mechanic. It's here to set them on fire so that we do more damage to enemies that are on fire, right? So we took the points out of there, and instead we ramped them into, we put points into blizzard. And then I converted blizzard over to a static field, which, as you can see there, blizzard becomes a shock skill and deals 59.1 million damage. It's pretty good stuff, right? So yeah, basically we have this proccing every time the meteor, every time this thing procs, well, every 6 seconds, not every 6 seconds that this thing procs, we get an electric static blizzard turn up on the screen as well, which is really, really nice. Very, very good, actually. I don't necessarily need to have meteor on my skill bar. I could just put something else on my skill bar, I guess. But I like having it because I like firing off meteors. It's kind of fun. It's all about fun too, not just what's efficient, it's what's fun, right? So we've put into this, we've gone for blizzard deals 30% increased damage to crowd controlled enemies. We've also got blizzard deals 3% increased damage and grants mana regen. And we've also got the static one. It's good to do the static one because it feeds into all of the electric damage we have. So when this thing pops off, it actually does pretty good damage. So that's good. And then we also put some points into, what was the other one that procs off when it does it? It was blizzard and obviously ball lightnings go. The other one, I can't remember what the other one is now. I've lost my mind. Hang on a minute. It was blizzard and yeah, meteor as well, right? So we went into meteor. And I changed meteor up because the thing is, I didn't need meteor to be a fire spell because I already had a fire mastery spell. I already had a pyro mastery spell here, and that basically ticks the box for us to produce more ball lightnings based on the Tarasha set bonus. So we already had the pyro mastery skill, so there was no need to have a fire meteor coming down. Instead, we change it to frost. And now we meet the requirement for activating a frost skill on the Tarashas, and that's why we also now get the electric blizzard. And now the only reason we level this up and put points in is so that every 6 seconds when a meteor comes down, we get that nice powerful electric blizzard. So it just helps out a lot. There was something else I was doing, which I still can, to be honest, is on my skills, I was actually putting the blizzard. Where is it? The blizzard here. I actually put in this on my enchantments. I was doing that for a little while. Hang on, I need to have a bit more egg. I was doing that for a little while. And to be honest with you, having the blizzard on the enchantments was pretty cool because, like, especially with Earth and Bulwark barrier, it was reducing the cooldown significantly on the blizzard. So instead of the blizzard coming up like every 15 seconds is what it says there, right? it was coming up like every 7 or 8 seconds. I was getting that blizzard around me. So when I'm in the thick of things of the enemies, I was constant. It was basically doubling up. So I was getting a blizzard from the Taurash's charm, and another second blizzard from those that was around me as well. So that worked out really, really well. However, I've been jigging around with the Paragon board, and because of what I'd done on the Paragon board, it actually made more sense for me to put the ice meteor in there and then the electric spark enhancement here, and I'll show you why. It's because on the Paragon board, and I have changed a bit on here, moved some glyphs around as well. Over on this final ball, this is where I was having the most, you know, this one, that one, this one, that one, don't know. Still got some more Paragon points to put in here, but we changed back to the Enchantment Master board. It was a no-brainer. I was having a good think about it last night. I tried like 3 or 4 different boards last night, and this is the one that I feel gives me the most bang for my buck. And this is why I've had to move Blizzard out of the enchantment slot and put the ice ball in, because if you have 2 different elements in there, then you get more damage by a lot. You see here, it says increases your enchantment potency by 30%. That already is really good. It means we generate more crackling energy. If you take a look at what's on there, spark enhancement, killing an enemy has a 37% chance to form a crackling energy. You need those crackling energies to form. It's the most important part of the build. It drives the engine, which is unstable currents, right? So we need to make sure we're making tons of it. So boosting the potency of that is already a massive W, right? So we've done that. And then not only that, each equipped enchantment grants 40%. That's each equipped enchantment grants 40% multiplicative increased damage with their main elements. So if you've got ice and lightning, that means we get 40% multiplicative for the ice for the first one, and then we get 40% multiplicative damage for the lightning on the second one. But there's more, and 60% multiplicative increased damage for the second enhancement if it's a different element, which it is. The second enchantment is 60. Sorry, is electric, so it's going to be 40 plus 60. I don't think it says and. I don't think it's 40 plus 60. That sounds too OP. I mean, it might be, but I think it's 40 and 60. But it does say and. It's really important to read what it actually says. It says and, so each equipped enchantment grants 40 each. So 40, and 60% increased damage for the second enchantment if it's a different element. So that might be 40 and 100, or it might be 40 and 60. Not really sure. All I know is it's a lot of damage. So we definitely want to make sure we have that one on. And then up here, it's pretty good too. I mean, damage to elites. Elites are a pain in the ass sometimes, so nice. Non-physical damage. I mean, that boosts everything we're doing. Fire, lightning, and ice. So this board right here is definitely the one. It is the one. I do need some more Paragon points, because for every 5 dexterity purchased within range increases my critical strike damage. And as you can see, we still have dexterity open here. There's a few, not a lot, but there's a few. There's extra. You get 17% critical strike damage for each one of those, so we need to grab those. That's what I'm currently working on now. The good news is the rest of the Paragon tree is looking really nice, like really nice. Like all of the other ones that need the nodes to boost them are all done. So you can see here this one requires dexterity. All of the dexterity in range has been purchased. Up here, you can see for every 5 dexterity, we get vulnerable damage. All of the dexterity here has also been taken. Okay. So yeah, really good stuff. Super happy with how this build's going, man. Like it's really taken. I can't wait to show you. I know I'm talking a lot. I just want to give you guys an update of what I done yesterday. But yeah, no, I'm super happy with how it's going. What I'll do when I finish getting all the decks open over here, I'll probably take a look at which area's got the most decks, this area or this area where the vulnerable is right now. And whichever one's got the most decks, I'll put the critical strike damage and I'll switch it over with the vulnerable, but I'll deal with that later. Anyway, I've talked enough. Let me just eat some more of my delicious eggs. And then we'll play some Diablo 4. Oh yeah. Good morning, George. How are you? Hope you're well. Can you guys hear the music okay? Is it loud enough? Or should I turn it up? Give me some feedback, peeps. Do I need to put it up or turn it down? Maybe turn it up a little bit. Is that better? Can you hear that all right? Is that nice and is that a nice volume? I don't want it too loud. At work enjoying the stream. Nice, nice, nice. I should have eaten before I started streaming, but I was like, everybody likes watching me eat eggs. Yeah, we have music. So good. Finally. No more copyright claims. All right. First things first. Let's go and let's go do some jewels. I've been working on it. I've been trying to save them up. I know. I'm gonna do a little bit of jewel farming to start off with this morning. And then we're gonna go do some war plans. I need to know what Torment I'm on now. I'm playing on Torment 10. I need to know if the music is okay with the game sound. Can you still hear? Can you hear the can you hear the sound effects of me fighting? And still hear the music nice and clear? And does the game sound need to go down? It's good, yeah? Alright, cool. Thank you. I want you to be able to hear the game sound, but I want the music to be just that little bit more, so you get the music more. Hello, Chris. How are you doing? Good morning. Music comes through a little louder than the game sound, so I think that's okay. Perfect. Thank you, Tara. So we're on Torment 10 right now, but when I do the pit, I'll probably just run on Torment 11 just because it's actually no, I've got to do Torment 100 pits because otherwise I can't level up my glyphs. So that should be fun. Also, I have been working on a loot filter. A general loot filter, not one which I would. Okay, so my advice would be if you're playing Diablo 4, when you first start off, don't use a loot filter, like at all, like because you're gonna need to break down everything. You're gonna need to break down all the legendaries. It doesn't matter whether you're gonna use it or not. You're gonna need the materials. So I wouldn't use a loot filter to begin with. But as you start getting into it, I am in the process of sorting out a loot filter. I'll show you what I've got so far. This is my loot filter so far. As you can see, look at these items I've got in front of me here. See all this blue shit and all this gold stuff. None of it's got any GAs on it. So unless a gold or a blue has got a GA, I just don't want to look at it anyway. Like it needs to at least have a GA for me to be interested in it now, right? I know technically you can take an ancestral gold to the Horodric cube and add an affix, and it could be a GA affix you get. Yeah, that's great, but that's RNG. I ain't got time for that. So I'm just, if it hasn't got a GA, and at least one GA to start with, then I'm not interested. So you see all this blue and gold stuff on the floor right now? If I hit my loot filter on, it's gone. Ha! Get out of here. But if I drop like a legendary gloves, then yeah, there you go. They're showing. Not only will it only show, it does other things as well. I think it's ready, but I need to test it out more, make sure it actually works. What we've got is we've got anything that's under 1 GA, and I mean anything that's under 1 GA. I don't want to see it unless it meets certain criteria. Okay, which this is what goes up in here. So also we're hiding any legendary gear that drops that doesn't meet the codex check. So basically, if it doesn't have a updated affix, I don't want to see it. Get out of my game. So no updated affix. If it's a legendary and it hasn't got a GA and it doesn't have any upgraded affix for me, then I don't need to see that. So yep, go away and hide. The next thing is we make sure that all the uniques, mythic uniques and talisman sets, they all show. Don't filter out your talisman sets. That's retarded. You need to take your talismans, even the ones you don't need, and break them down for the salvage so you can re-roll your set charms. Do not filter out anything to do with the talisman. You want to pick up every single bit of the talisman you can. And then up here, we've got any magic or rare items that do not have affixes. I don't want to see it. So if it's magic or rare, it doesn't have an affix, it's gone. If it's got less than 1 affix, it's hidden. If it's a common ancestral, I want to see it, because I can take a common ancestral to the Herodric cube and I can turn it into a unique ancestral, and it might even be a GA version. So any common ancestral gear, I do want to see. If it's common and it's not ancestral, I don't want to see it, because most of the time, from what I've seen, if you take a common, a white piece and put it on the Herodric cube without any ancestral, you normally get a non-ancestral unique. Might be good for you early game. So early game, if you actually want to convert all those, then obviously just, you know, hide that one, untick that. But for me, I don't want to see non-ancestral unique stuff. And then also with regards to the uniques, I've got it set up so that all uniques drop. Yeah, all the uniques drop. But if any one drops that specifically that I need, then I've recolored it to red so I can see straight off the bat, oh yeah, that's one I need because it's red. And I'll make sure I do pick that up. So it's just like a visual cue for me to pick it up. But I want to see all of the uniques, because even if they're uniques I'm not going to use, I want to break those uniques down for salvage, for Forgotten Souls and all the rest of the stuff you get from it. So I will always grab all the uniques I see anyway. Ooh, I want to use the filter. I'm going to make a video. Wait for the video. I'm going to do a video later. I just want to do some more testing, but I think it's ready. I'm going to disable it now because I'm not ready for it. I was working on it this morning while I was just having my coffee and sorting a few things out. But it's a really good filter. It's really good. I will make a video. Nice, I like it so far, bud. Thanks, bro. I'll put a video up later explaining my loot filter and how it works. I just want to do a little bit more testing to make sure it's 100%. I don't want to tell people, like the last thing I would ever want to do is tell people to use this loot filter and then it hides things that they actually need. That would suck. I want to make sure it 100% is useful and works. So what I'm waiting for, I'm waiting to pick up a legendary piece of gear that's not got a GA on it, but it's got a affix upgrade on it for me, because I want to just throw it on the floor and check and make sure it is still going to show. Because the way I've set the loot filter up is that anything that doesn't have a GA, I don't really want to see it, except if it's a legendary that does actually have an aspect that I need to upgrade. But like, why would I want to throw that away? Like, I want to upgrade my codex. I want to get those aspects upgraded, yeah? So it would really suck if you found a legendary that wasn't a GA, the loot filter hit it, and yeah, it had the fucking up aspect that you need, you know what I mean? That would suck dick. So Need to make sure we check that. So for now, I'm just picking up everything right now. Where's the food? It resembles food. He's not here. He'll be here later, don't worry. He doesn't miss a stream. By the way, sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I know I normally stream. Hello, Rocco. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. I know I normally stream on Sundays. You know what though, guys? I was just, I'll be honest with you. I was burnt out. I feel great today. I'm in a good mood. And I feel good. But I was totally burnt out yesterday. I woke up and I was like, nope. It's just not happening. It just wasn't happening yesterday. It's the cylinders weren't firing. I don't really need to fight these enemies right now. I'm trying to get as many jewels as I can here before Blizzard patch this, because I know that's coming. So we're just going to try and do as much as we can before they patch this. But don't worry, I'm not going to sit here the whole time just farming jewels. I can do more later, I suppose. It's too much of a good opportunity to pass up, you know what I'm saying? All right, Royal Emerald, Royal Sapphire, Royal Amethyst. I mean, my God. Also, something else as well, for those of you that are playing Diablo 4 this season. Don't delete your jewels. Don't break your jewels up, okay? What I mean by don't break your jewels. When you collect the jewels, right, like this, royals. Don't go, okay, hang on a minute. As a Diablo 4 player that's played Diablo 4 since the beta, right? Every time I collected jewels, yeah? Every time I collected jewels like this, I would want them out of my inventory, okay? Why am I lagging now? I wasn't lagging at all yesterday. Hold up. Why are we getting village lag? I never had village lag yesterday. Hang on, I'm just checking my BattleNet out. I need to reload my game. I wasn't getting any village lag this morning at all, or last night. I fixed it yesterday. Yeah, I turned off browser acceleration as well. That seemed to fix the problem earlier the other day. Hang on, maybe it's because that thing's popped up. Hold on. Let me exit this. Got some other programs running on my computer. Let me just... Alright. I don't know if that'll fix it. So as a Diablo 4 player, what I do is I get jewels. I'd always come over here. And I'll be in here and I'd straight away go here. No, here. And go all gems and break them. Yeah? Because it's the what's it called? It's the grands that I want to build right now. So I don't need royals. So I'd come over here and I'd break them all, right? Now I don't know whether it's a bug or whether they've done it on purpose because Blizzard, right? But you only get 10% back now when you break these. Wait, what? Just grands do it, Mike. You can break down royals and get everything back from it. Serious? So don't break the grand ones. Well, there you go. I knew it was something like... I know this because I broke a grand ruby yesterday. And then I lost everything. So hang on. How many... Let's check this. I'm going to check this out, Morbid. To make a royal, you need 100,000 fragments. So if I break this emerald, I should get 100,000, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, you're right. Thanks, Morbid. Appreciate that, buddy. Okay, ignore everything I just said. You can break... The reason why I was scared to do it was because I broke a grand ruby last night and it only gave me 10% back, which was ridiculous. I lost like 900... No, I lost like... Yeah, I lost like 900,000 fragments last night on my ruby, which was annoying. So you can break these. Okay. So I don't need to store them. Wow. Okay, so let's edit that tab and just, I don't know, put a chest on it and call it junk or something. I don't know. Get these out of here. I was storing them because I was worried it was only going to give me a small percentage back. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. What do these cost? Amethyst. Wait. Topaz jewelry cachet. How much does it cost? 30,000 topaz fragments. And 60 forgotten souls. Is it worth doing? I've never made one of these. Oh wait, you can convert your jewel. What is this? You can convert your fragments. So if I want topaz, I can convert my ruby, sapphire, and emerald ones into topaz. Same goes for diamonds. You can convert skulls, and I don't want to convert the rubies because I want to make a grand fire jewel for my jewelry. But I do want another diamond. Ooh, I can make like 23,000. That's not a lot. So I can make 23,000. That's kind of shit. So wait, they're gonna take 4,400,000 fragments, and they're only gonna give me 23,000 diamond fragments. Yeah, I'm good. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Yeah, you need to store your grands. Okay, so yeah, going back to what I was talking about with regards to your jewels, make sure you are storing your grands in your chest. If you get the grand drops, don't break them. Please, guys, don't break them, because you're going to lose 900,000 fragments if you do. Welcome to the stream, though, if you're just tuning in. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. We are playing, obviously, the dungeon over here, the Field of Siren. There's a bug in the game right now, which we're exploiting. There is a dungeon right here in Skovos, in Timis, up from Timis. This first dungeon here, Seer's Reach. Yeah, it's bugged out at the moment because, at least I think it's bugged out, because every time you kill the boss, you get free royals and sometimes you get grands. That can't be real. Considering how tight Blizzard are when it comes to giving you rewards, I can't see how this is supposed to be a thing. So we're going to just keep farming this for a little bit, and then we're going to go and do some war plans. Yo, Morbid, I was looking at something online this morning, and apparently you can buy flawless Herodric jewels for like, you can buy 6 of them for like $100. I was seeing it this morning. I was like, no, you know what? Now I know how people have got flawless Herodric like so quick. If they're not doing this farm here, which I doubt it, because it still takes a long time to farm that many to get that many jewels. You can buy, I think it's 4 Herodrics, flawless Herodrics for like $100 now on the web pages. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, fuck that. I wouldn't do that either. Like, bullshit to that. But, you know, the person that's in first place on the leaderboard that's got 4 flawless Herodrics and 3 flawless Herodrics in his accessories, you know he's gone. You know he's just gone and bought those, right? Or he's got like 100 people, like tons of people to go and farm for him. He's got like loads of bots farming for him or something. You know, it's one or the other. He's either just gone and dropped $100 and bought them. Hello, Resembles Food. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. You can get the step down ones for like $5 each. Yeah, I know. I saw that as well. Yeah, $5. I was like, damn, you can get Herodric jewels for $5 each? Wow. Like, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it because I was like, damn, that'd save me a shit ton of time. But what's the point in playing the game if you're going to go and buy jewels? It's just so dumb. Like, I've never bought anything like that in this game. I never will either. Like, screw that. Some people do though. Some people buy gold, they buy jewels, they buy also gear, even gear. Like, it's so dumb. It's like, why play the game? What's the point? It's just stupid. You know what? You know what Diablo? You know Diablo 4 needs. I've said this. I said it before. I'm gonna say it again. Diablo 4 needs leaderboards on solo self-found, where you can't trade. Yeah. There's no reason I can think of why Blizzard can't add a solo self-found in this game. Like, how do you not have solo self-found in this game? Crazy. Because to be honest with you, the leaderboards that are in Diablo 4 right now are, for the most part, I'm sure there's some legitimate players in there, right? I'm sure there is. But for the most part, the boards are just shit because it's full of people that are buying gold, buying jewels, buying gear, buying this, you know what I mean, and trading it in. Because that's how these I call them scalpers. That's how these scalpers, that's how they get the product onto your account. They come into game and they trade it with you. You know, they do a trade. They come into the game and then you just meet them in you transport to their world or they transport to yours, whatever. And they just trade the items to you when you purchase them, right? Obviously, I wouldn't recommend doing that. It's very risky, you know? But like, solo self-found, if somebody is in the leaderboard at the top with a really good build on solo self-found, you got to respect it because you know they went and grafted. They went and farmed those items. They went and all that gear they're wearing, they actually got that gear from like playing the game, not through trading. So I think that should be the next big update for Diablo 4, man. They should bring out solo self-found because those leaderboards actually will mean something, you know? Those leaderboards will actually mean something then. The leaderboards right now are just pointless. Good morning, Lee. How are you doing? Hang on, currently got my Necromancer to T2, Torment 2, doing a Shadow Minion build. So sick. Yo, I done that last season. Shadow Minion is so fun. I like that. Good morning, Texas. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Grand gems are $1. $1 for grands. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't buy anything like that. No. I mean, I went through all my gold last night rolling for something. I now have like 28 million gold left. You know? Went through like 400 million gold last night rolling something. It was that mastery skills on my boots. I've only got rank 1 and it cost me like 300 million gold just to get rank 1. I do hate the fact that Blizzard increased the cost of enchanting, man. Oh God, enchanting is so expensive. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Royal Ruby, Royal Amethyst, Royal Skull, nice. I'm gonna pop back to town quickly. I think the reason, like, I was trying to think of the reason why Blizzard increased the cost of using enchanting so much. I think it's because they want to make you go over to the Herodric Cube to do all your crafting rather than the enchantment, the occultist. Maybe it's just because I'm streaming, you know? Because when I'm not streaming, I don't have any lag when I come into town. But when I'm streaming and I've got OBS running, I get lag every time I come into town. I think it's just the fact I've got OBS running. It's messing with the game. So for example, these boots, it's got mastery skills +1, right? I'm gonna end up fucking up this piece of gear doing this. But look, watch this, look. Right, if I go into, well, hang on, let me show you the other thing. If I go into the occultist and go and roll that, right, on the enchantment, it's gonna cost me 5 million gold, 5.8 million gold per roll. Per roll, and that goes up and up and up and up and up and up. I think Morbid was doing a roll last night. There was like 14 million a roll. And it's using 25 Forgotten Souls. It's really expensive just to do one re-roll to try and get a higher level of mastery skills. And most of the time when you do it, your gold's gone and you don't get what you want anyway. I can try again. I didn't get it. Try again. Didn't get it. Try again. +3 to Meteor. That's kind of good. I would rather have like just +3 to mastery skills because no, because it boosts the blizzard as well. No, I don't want meteor. It's got to be mastery skills. So anyway, that's how expensive. I just went through. That's how easy it is. Went through 20 odd million gold. It's super expensive. So what you could do, I'm gonna end up messing my boots up here. I can see it already. What you could do is you could remove the affix. Wait, why can't I remove the affix? Oh, you can't remove an affix off a legendary. Oh no. So you have to do the enchantment. Okay, so you can't just remove an affix off of a legendary. Oh, they thought of that, did they? Okay. Shit. Well, it is just enchantment then. I mean, technically, you could do a focus reroll. Oh shit. Oh no, this is gonna be rough. And then we need to reroll the mastery skills. So use to target skill and core stat affixes. Skill affixes. Yo, if this re-rolls one of my fucking GAs on my armor or health, I'm gonna throw this computer out the window, I swear to God. Alright, okay. No, I'll play the game. Alright, here we go. So, use to target skill and core stat affixes during transmutations. Oh my God, if this fucking rolls something dodgy on my boots, I'm gonna lose my mind. The material combination could not change the item's affix. Wait, did it just re-roll onto mastery skills again? What? This material combination could not change the item's affix. What? So that didn't hit mastery skills? No, there's no way I'm just going to put that offensive one in. Because that's going to remove intelligence. I'm telling you now, it's going to remove intelligence. Armor is defensive. Movement speed is utility. Life is defense. Intelligence could be classed as an offensive skill. Oh God, no. I think it's dodgy. If I do that, I reckon I'm going to re-roll my intelligence. I mean, I could always re-roll back the intelligence. Fuck it, I'm doing it. No, this material combination cannot change the item's affix. What doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? Okay. Changes a random affix. No. Changes an affix to one of the same category. Yeah, so why can't I just do that? Do I not have a tuning prism that actually works with this or something? Well, less mastery skills doesn't come under offensive or core stat or skill. I'm gonna Google it. Hold on. I need to try and find out what. Hang on. What category does plus ranks to mastery skills come under in the Horodric cube? Because you guys, I don't think anyone here is going to know this. In the Horodric cube, in Diablo 4. Fuck, hang on. I come up with a Diablo 2 answer. In Diablo 4, Lords of Hatred. There we go. Right. Project Cube uses a system tuning prisms. If you're looking to target ranks to mastery skills such as Sorcerer masteries, these fall under the utility category. Ah! When using the Horodric Cube's crafting rerolling recipe. There you go, that's why it wasn't working. So we need to use this one. Wait, what? What do you mean? So according to Google, not saying Google's always right, but according to Google, if if you want to re-roll mastery skills, you need to type, it's a utility skill. So you need to do a focus re-roll, put the boots in, and then you need to use the tuning prism. That item will not work with this recipe combination. What? That doesn't make any sense. This is modifiable. Mastery skill is a utility. It will let me put that in. It will let me put that in. Or that one. No, it won't let me put that one in. It's saying no. Thing is, it won't even let me target a mobility skill. There's no mobility skills on there, actually. That's just the tempo. That actually makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. I can do the defensive one, but that'll re-roll armor and max life. So yeah, like, I don't know what to do with that. Because it says, oh, I'm trying to... Maybe it's because it's enchanted. Oh, I didn't think of that. Maybe because I've already, like, gone into the occultist and rolled it. Maybe it's the game's like, oh, sorry, we can't touch that because you've already gone into the occultist and used the master and tried to re-roll in there. That might be what it is, guys. It could be that. I don't know if it is that, but it could be that. I could always test it out doing something else, but I don't think I got another bit of gear with any ranks on. Have I got anything with ranks on? Have a look and see if I've got anything with ranks on. I just want to test it out and see if it works. I think it's better to try it out on a different bit of gear first before I go doing it on that. Anything with ranks on it? Oh, there you go. Look, plus ranks to pyromancy skills. No, because that would be... Pyromancy skills is actually a core... No, it's not a core skill. That's utility again. Right, we're going to do it on this time. No, it's a GA as well. I don't want to throw that away. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Just I lost interest now. I got to get loads of gold. That's what I need to do. I think the reason why I can't do it on the boots is because it's purely because I already rolled it on the occultist. So if you roll a stat on the occultist, you can't then go into the Herodic Cube and target it to re-roll it. Well, at least we know that now. Have a look at the unique Sanguar Blade of Zir. Crazy ability for summon build using Vampiric Curse. Yeah, I know. I like that. I used that for a little bit last season when I was playing. It's a good sword. I don't think it would suit me here because the staff that I use literally gives me massive resistance and damage when I use unstable currents. Mostly the resistance is the armor. It's pretty big. Like, literally doubles my armor and resistances. It's huge for staying alive in the high torments. There is other aspects I could use that would ramp up my damage even more. But then I would be like an insanely huge glass cannon if I did that. Royal. Grand Ruby! Woo! Let's go, baby! Yo, I needed that. I'm putting that in my gear immediately. I'm going to use a Grand Ruby. They're going to nerf this, I'm telling you. Grand Ruby. I'm going to put that in my amulet. Thank you. And that can go down there. Yeah, I've decided I want to use a fire resistance and a lightning resistance. Sorry. Yeah, lightning resistance. Gem in my jewelry. Because in the pit, the only thing that really kills me is the lightning bombs and the fire bombs. They're the only two things that really get me. So I'm trying to increase my resistance on those two things. Get a little bit of dopamine this morning with our Grand Ruby drop. Yeah, I thought that was a rune. I always pick up runes. Where do I need to go? This way. That royal diamond, royal topaz. Nice. How many royal topazes have I got now? I don't know. I might be able to build that topaz. Let me go check. I want to put another ground. I need so much topaz. Like I need so much topaz. We have topaz in our weapon, topaz in our helmet, and we're gonna put another topaz in my jewelry as well. And unfortunately, when I stream, it looks like we're just going to have that customary lag when I go into town. That's really frustrating because it... Wow. Oh, wow. That's an insane lag. It doesn't happen when I don't stream. So it looks like it's just maybe when I stream it does that. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Sorry about the lag. It's nothing I can do about it. Beside Witches and Red Dead Redemption, what are your personal best open world games? Oh, wow. My best is Elden Ring. That answers the question without even needing to think. Elden Ring 100% is the best open world experience. Oh, wait, what? Why can't I even build a royal? I just broke down 3 royals. What is going on? Where's all my jewels? Wait, what's going on? Oh no, where are all the jewels? They just like reset the server or something and took everyone's jewels away from them. Yo, where's all the jewels? I've got the same amount on every single one. Yo, they just reset the server. Guys. No way, dude. Blizzard just took all my jewels away. Yo, they reset my jewels. Oh, that's hilarious. Every single jewel is the same. Look, 6268. Yo, Blizzard, man. What the fuck? Did they just reset all my jewels? Have they just updated the server? Yo, that's crazy. All my jewels are gone. I bet it don't work now. I bet it don't work. They've reset my jewels. What a bunch of... No way. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. If they actually did that, is it reset everyone's account? Well, not the jewels I got in my gear. Like, man, if they took those away, I think I would just uninstall. If they took my jewels away that's in my gear, but I think they've just taken everyone's jewels away. Either that or some bullshit's happening. I don't know. Hang on, let me reset this dungeon. I think we just got our jewels reset. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I should have stored them in my... I shouldn't have put them in my thing. I should have kept them in my box. I think they've just reset everyone's jewels. If I kill this monster and it doesn't have the royals or anything, then 100% they just reset everything. You got a Nemesis lair if you want to hop in. No, I'm okay, buddy. I'm good. You do your Nemesis lair. Congratulations on getting it, though. I think they've just reset everyone's jewels. I'm gonna go and fight this thing again. If the royals don't drop, then yeah, they 100% just fixed it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, my unstable currents is... Come on. There we go. Wait, what? Grand Diamond? They haven't fixed it. What's going on? What's going on? Why is all my jewels gone from the store? Maybe they've just Why would they know? Why would they take all the jewels away from the storage that you have? That doesn't make any sense. Hang on a minute. Customary lag. Yep, there's the customary lag, of course. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Let's go with the lag. Nice. Love that. If anybody knows a way that I can stream this game and not lag every time I get into town, I would love to know the answer. When I don't stream, there's no lag when I come into town. When I do stream, lag every time I walk into town. So annoying. Craft gems. This has been reset. 150% this has been reset. Just look at this. Just look. They're all the same numbers. 664, 640, 6407. Look, 664, 640, 6407. That's impossible to do that without actually someone physically resetting it. I think they're in the process of changing it. I just managed to grab like that, which I'm not going to break down. That's staying in my inventory. If I go to salvage gems, get 100,000 blue. Where are they? Where are they? Look. Wait, 6. Yeah, where are they? They're not going in. That didn't even change. 664, 640, 6407. They're frozen it. You can't add jewels. Yo, I'm telling you, there's something up. I just broke a set. Look, I'll do another one. I'll do another one. Look, right? Go to purple. Something's wrong with this. I might have to restart my game. Something's wrong with this. Look at the purple, right? Amethyst, right? Currently, I'm able to build... Wait a minute. Put that on the floor. That's not even in my inventory right now. It's on the floor. So I don't even have it. Currently, I'm able to build 6 flawless amethyst, right? Now, if I break down this royal, that's going to give me 100,000 fragments, which means that's enough to build another royal. You need 100,000 to build a royal. Look, 100,000 fragments to build a royal. So essentially, if I break this royal amethyst, I should be able to make a royal amethyst. Correct? Right. To do that, break. There's the 100,000 royal amethysts that are going in. Come out the jewelry thing. Go back. Can I build a royal amethyst? No. I think Blizzard have frozen everyone's jewels. You can't craft anything right now. Everything, this has all been reset, and I can't add any fragments to my thing. What? Yeah, but I can still get ground jewels from the drop, so I don't care. That's just crazy. Have I been targeted? Is it just me, or is it everyone? Like, everybody's farming this right now, so I mean, I can't see why I'm getting targeted for this. I can't add any more jewels to my thing. Something's up. They're doing something 100%. Something's definitely up. Is anybody on Diablo 4 right now that can confirm it's happening to them too? Or is it just me? Yo, my god, what the fuck is that chain going across the screen? What's going on with my game right now, man? Yo, Morbid's logging in. He's gonna go and check his. Yeah, they're still dropping. Royal Sapphire, Royal Emerald, Royal Diamond. So it's still working. I don't know. Let me restart my game. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just a bug. Maybe I just need to restart, lagged out or something. Like, my whole jewelry area is just reset. I'm going to completely exit the game. Restart back up. Like, just looking at what my gem store looks like with what I can craft, that ain't random. Someone's actually typed something in and reset that entire store. Like, my whole storage has been reset to a certain number. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not done by accident. That's someone's done that. Which means if that's been reset, then they're in the process of fixing the other one. Yours is fine. Wow, so I've been hit. So everyone's doing it. People have made videos on it. people are streaming it, I talk about it and stream it, and I get my whole store reset. What? Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it, Morbid? Maybe it's just a bug. Maybe it was just a display error. Let me just go back in. Yeah, I know. Let's not get stressed out. Let's just see if it's a bug. I just restarted my game. Morbid, why are you laughing, bro? This ain't funny. It ain't funny, dude. Well, so everybody does this in the Diablo 4 community. I do it, and I get penalized? Like, no way, dude. It is what? It hopefully just a bug. It is. It is what? It is a bug? It better be a bug, because if I can't make an amethyst right now, I'm going to lose my mind. Nah, dude. Brother, my whole... No, bro. No, dude. No, dude. Dude, my whole fucking jewel store has been reset to a minimum, and I can't add any more jewels to it. Dude, what the fuck is this? Also, when I put the ruby into here and took the grand diamond jewel out, where's the grand diamond jewel? Did I break it by accident? Because I should have two. I found a ground diamond. Did I break the other ground diamond I had? I mean, I don't think I put it in my storage. I think I must have broke. After telling everyone not to break a grand diamond, I go and break one. Fuck, I tell you what. I was in such a good mood. Now I'm not. Check the forums. I'm not even in the forums. I can't even check the forums. This is fucking stupid. Look at my whole thing's reset. I'm gonna go and have a look online and see if there's any reports about this. The only comment on Google is on Reddit. It's from a year ago. Oh, you know what? I just think I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. It's just I can't. Well, how am I supposed to do like anything to do with my jewels? Do you know what I mean? So yours is fine, but mine's not. Okay. Awesome. This is shit. All right. Well, you know what? We just keep farming it and we just store the jewels. I'm not going to break them because they're not being added to my inventory right now. So we just store them. We just store all of them. Put the grands down here, put the tag on so they don't get deleted, and we just store them for now. I can't update my gear anymore with it unless a grand drops. But I'm not going to stop farming it because it's jewels, isn't it? But clearly there's a problem with my game because my whole gem store has been locked out. So it seems like I'm the only person that's happened to. So yeah, explain that one. I don't know. I was thinking it. I think I was thinking maybe it was them just like backtracking it all and everything and like removing it because, you know, they don't want that. I'm pretty sure that's not meant to be like that, you know. So, you know, that wouldn't be a problem if it happened to everyone. The fact that Morbid's just logged in and his is absolutely fine, then it's like, well, clearly that's not just Blizzard doing it to everyone. That's something that's happened to my game. And everyone's doing this right now. I mean, everyone's doing this right now. So I don't understand why I'm getting hit with this. Yeah, it's all still working still. Royal Emerald, Royal Topaz, Royal Topaz. There you go. Thank you. You know, if anything, they should like leave this in, and because like the amount of grand gems you need to make the Herodrix is crazy anyway. So they should leave this in because it still takes ages to do. And they should go and fix the thing in the gem store whereby when you break down a grand jewel, you actually get 1,000,000 fragments, not 100,000. Because I think that's really bad. If somebody breaks down a grand jewel and they only get like 10% of how many fragments, that's a lot of fragments to lose, man. 900,000 fragments. Like, if anything, they should fix that. That's what they should fix. Like, this is a nice little farm to work on your jewels. I don't think there's anything wrong with this at all. Like, if they're expecting people to get flawless Herodrix by just playing bloody nightmare dungeons and stuff like that, then yeah, good luck with that. That shit's gonna take forever. So this still takes time, but at least you've got a place where you can go farm them. So yeah, I think they should just fix the fact that, you know, if you have a grand jewel and you break it, then you get like the actual amount, not only 10% of it, because that's lame. I've did that more than once now, breaking a grand jewel up, thinking I'm getting 1,000,000 fragments and I'm only getting 100,000. That's just stupid. Because like we've never had to I mean, you don't necessarily, to be honest, you don't need to break grand jewels anyway now. If you get a grand jewel, just keep it, because you're gonna put the only way to upgrade it anyway is to put it in a Herodric cube as a grand jewel. So there's no need to even break grand jewels anymore. But saying that, there kind of is, because imagine if you got a grand jewel, right, and you're like, oh, that's 1,000,000 fragments, but you don't need that particular jewel. They've got the mechanism in the game to go and convert fragments into different ones you do need. Yeah, the conversion ratio is kind of low, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, you should get if you manage to get a grand jewel drop, you should be able, or even if you make one and you change your mind, you should be able to get your fragments back for it. I think it's terrible that you only get 10% back off a grand. That's so bad. There's always people outside this dungeon. It's just everyone's doing it. Oh, I went the wrong way. Go off. Am I just like an idiot or something? Where the hell is this boss? Oh god. Try not to fight them. I'm just trying to run past them. I can't be asked to fight them. There's a chest. There's quite a bit of stuff in there. We'll do a couple more runs and then we'll go and do something a bit more interesting because I can farm this. I mean, I need to do it, so it's like I've got no other time to do it, so I've got to do it. But we will go and do some war plans or something in a bit, something a little bit more interesting, rather than repeating the same thing over and over. But that's farming, right? That's grinding. Welcome to ARPGs. I just think it's really ironic that it's been working fine for 2 days. I start streaming. I showed it yesterday on stream as well, but that was Sunday. Sorry, Saturday I showed it. I show it today, it's Monday. I show it today and then suddenly my whole gem store gets locked out and I can't add any more gems to it and it's all frozen. Yeah, really, really sus that, I tell you. Grand Diamond, let's go. Did that go in my inventory? Yeah, it did. Nice. That's 2 grand diamonds. I can get another couple of those. I can make myself another Herodic one. That'd be pretty cool. So what we do, we farm the jewels, and for now we just put them in our storage. Because if I break them now, I'm not going to get any fragments at all. It tells me I've got the fragments, but it ain't showing it. It looks like I'm the only one that's happening to, so... Might have a check on the forums actually. Let's have a look on the forums and see. Diablo 4 forums. Let's have a look and see if there's anything on the Diablo 4 forum. Latest. Somebody's put a post up in the look at this, look. Somebody put a post up in the Diablo 4 forum. Look at this post that someone put up in the Diablo 4 forum. I'll show you. The devs have an insane crusade against the Sorcerer. If this really sad. Now the Sorcerer has 0 chances of Torment 12 survival. The most nerfed class in the game getting more nerfs. Nerf the ball lightning. Nerf lightning spear. Nerfed Hydra. Now it's garbage. Nerfed Inferno build. Nerfed Meteor build. Nerfed Frozen build. Nerfed Chain Lightning. Nerfed the aspect of Splinter Energy, nerfed the Serpentine aspect, nerfed the Fractured Winter Glass, nerfed Crackling Energy. Now the gear requirement is not only harder, also futile. Nerfed Orcevane, making it a garbage mace as bad as Flamescar. Nerfed Esidoras, now the Dame does not scale even 50%. Nerfed Torchglyph, nerfed Ice Spikes, Blizzard on Season 6, totally garbage. Nerfed Talrash's Ring, nerfed Teleport with a damn 3-second cooldown. Nerf Flame Shield with the time. It's one nerf after another, one damn nerf after another damn nerf. Why the devs hate this class, why they are so into this obsession of making the Sorcerer unplayable. Looks like they want no Sorcerer in sight of these changes and the community is silent as always. These devs never learn, and in my case they are almost making I will no longer pay a dime on battle passes and forget about this game. If many Sorcs on this forum would do the same, things would change, but nobody cares or dares. Too bad I'm not a person of great influence on Blizzard. I swear the whole Diablo team would be collecting unemployment. Yo, that guy's pissed. He's pissed. There's nothing here though about gems having a problem. It might just be a display bug, guys. Goodbye casual players. Bro, I actually feel like this is what? Haven't touched D4 in a good while pre-expansion, but holy god, what did they do to the game? They actually made it better, but let's see what he has to say. Doesn't feel anywhere near as fun as I was having pre-expansion. Leveling takes significantly longer. Not really. I've been reading around and people seem split on it. It doesn't feel more rewarding. It feels like an artificial way to make you play more. Once I got the end game, it felt fine, but holy crap, 1 to 60 was a struggle. 1 to 70, you mean? I nearly uninstalled the game again several times out. You're gonna be upset when you get to 60 and realize you got another 10 levels to go. Why did everything get significantly harder? Like, yeah, it wasn't hard before, but now it feels like... Wait, this is May 2025. Wait, what? Does nobody post on this? Wow, nobody uses this. Oh, 7 months. That's not minutes. That's months. Oh, shit. That's 1 minute ago. That post was from 2025. I just realized. Yeah, it's a really popular forum, isn't it? Oh my god, yeah, that's crap. Alright, well, that didn't really help much, did it? That's like the official Diablo 4 forum. And getting like no information on there about it at all. So that's great. Maybe there's a Discord that's more active. I'm not in the Discord, so I wouldn't know. Anyway. gonna get on with it. I'll go farm my jewels if they end up if it's not a bug and they end up removing like all my jewels out of my box. I will be done. That'll be the end of my Diablo 4 time. I'll tell you, I'll be done if that happens. Just be a quick uninstall if that happens. I'll tell you, because like there shouldn't be punishment for farming jewels. Like we're playing the game, we're fighting a boss. It's not like we're not doing nothing to get it. Let me go and have another look and see if it's all bugged out still. I might put a ticket in actually, because I think it's not right. It's not. It shouldn't be doing that. Is the expansion worth it to get? I think so. For me, everyone's different, you know. Everyone's different. I think it's the best Diablo's been in a very long time. Yeah, this is all bugged out. Yep. Yep. I can't craft royals and I can't craft Grand Amethyst. I'm not breaking any either. Because I've already broken an Amethyst up. It should be in there to craft and it's not. So this is still look at the numbers. You've only got to look at the numbers. You can see this is all bugged out. 990, 904, 9048. Look, every single one's the same. Every single one's the same. Look at that. That's what we call bugged out. Every single one. All my royals and grands, they're all gone. But they're not gone there. Look. Chat. Look at this. This doesn't add up. And you go into the jeweler, all of my numbers are all the same. I can't make any royals, I can't make grand amethyst, all the numbers are the same, right? But take a look at my actual bag. Look at my inventory. My inventory doesn't match. I've got like 4 million amethyst fragments. I'll break one just to show you it go up. Watch. It's at 4675, yeah? 4,675 fragments. 4675, right? Let me just take one. 4675. Watch it. 4775. So when I break the jewels up, they're going into my bag. You can see the numbers there. I've got nearly 6 million emeralds. I got like 1.5 million ruby fragments, nearly 3 million sapphire fragments, like over 2 million topaz fragments. Like I've got the fragments. But that's not coinciding with what you're seeing when you click on the jeweler. When you click on the jeweler, it's completely bugged out. It's completely bugged out. It's saying I've only got like, yeah, like 9 million or what? Yeah, it's completely bugged out. Yeah, I've got 6 million fragments. I should be able to make like more than this. How do we put a ticket in? I'm gonna put a ticket in. Let's do a ticket. I guess I need to go to Blizzard the Blizzard app and do it, right? I'm gonna put a ticket in about this because I can't make any gems. I can't, you know. Let's have a look. Gonna try and see if I can put a ticket in. How do we do this? Support. There we go. Which game do you need? Diablo 4. Report a bug. Yeah, report a bug. Is it? Would it be? Is it because I'm? Maybe. Wait, maybe. Oh my god, don't. Oh, don't tell me I'm that much of a retard. Wait a minute, what? Before I put that blizzard thing in, it looked like an absolute tard. Hang on a minute, you might be right. How is no... Okay. Hold on a minute. Vortex, shush, 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 shush. Don't mention it again for a second, alright? I feel sorry for anybody that's come in the last... And you know what the funny thing is, though? If anybody came in the stream in the last 15 minutes while I've been stressing about this, who spotted it but didn't actually say something, fuck you. To the people that actually came and then left the stream and thought, oh, what the fuck? And didn't tell me. Fuck you. Yep. Hello, Mark Lloyd. How you doing? Been playing Vampire Crawlers on PS5. Wait, you've been playing Vampire Crawlers on PS5? Oh, nice, bro. I didn't know it was on PS5. That's awesome, dude. Are you enjoying it? I like that game. I might have a game later. Unlocked all the crawlers and grinding through it. Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Sleep talk, she like my combo, made it wet. I'ma need that poncho. She chose up, I don't want no love though.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what, chat? I've made an executive decision. I feel like it would be silly at this time to put a ticket into Blizzard support about a bug it seems like the bug has corrected itself. So we had it looks like we were having a display error. You know, display errors happen from time to time, and you just gotta let the game kind of sort itself out, and eventually it will sort itself out. The most important thing is to be patient and just, you know, don't go running to the dev, don't go getting angry, just wait, and the problem will generally resolve itself. All right, so I'm glad to report that the display area we were having has been resolved. We can now continue to play the game and get our gems, and everything's good. There it is. All right. If you just joined the stream, welcome. We're playing some D4, working on my Sorc. Right now, I'm just doing a bit of war plans. Gonna go push some pits in a little while, but we're doing some war plans at the moment. Cost $8.99 the PlayStation Tour. Yeah, it does. It's really cheap. Like, it's really good as well. Really good game. I like that game. Vampire Crawlers. If you haven't played it, it's really, really good. Like, if you like Slay the Spire 2, you'll like Vampire Crawlers. Vampire Crawlers is really good. I like that game.
Drink water, bitch.
The problem was Mike. Sorry, I mean the bug went away after a short time of waiting on its own. Yeah, exactly. Just patience, bro. That's all that's needed. Oh, got another one. Come on, where's them goblins at? Bloody soul spire in the middle of this as well. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, a little bit spicy. A little bit too spicy, maybe. Holy fuck. Wow. Hello, Nightmare. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. Not going to be able to get the 1,000 chest next door, that's a shame, but I need to fight Bartok because he's got the axial conduit boots. That's what pants, that's what I'm looking for. This is where the loot filter comes in. I'm gonna put the loot. I'm gonna test this loot filter out now. Actually, I'm building. So let's go for loot filter. Enable. Save. Oh, that's way better. Look at that. I think this is the loot filter, guys. I'm gonna put a video up later with this loot filter for everyone to copy if they want to do it. Yeah. So what we do now I put the loot filter on. I'm gonna pick all this up. Check it, make sure it's stuff I would have picked up anyway, and then we'll turn the loot filter off and see what was left and see if there's anything there that I would have liked to have picked up the loot filter didn't pick up. That way we can make changes to it. First of all, though, I can straight away see that there's an ancestral pair of pants there that I need because they're red. Unfortunately, they have come with life regeneration, healing received, and basic skills, so we won't be using those, but it is what it is. We can keep, the thing is though, and like, you might sit there and think, well, then why don't we do the filter to adjust it so that it picks up certain skills, certain affixes that you want, rather than having ones that you don't. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but I think that's a bit of an L. And I'll tell you why I think it's a bit of an L. It's an L because even though this doesn't have any of the stuff on it we really need, we still want to have this, because if we get 3 of these and we don't need them, we can take them to the Herodric Cube and we can amalgamate 3 of them into a brand new one with new stats, and maybe that's the one that is actually going to be good. So we still want to make sure we're picking up even the ones that maybe don't have the stats we're looking for. Same goes for all the uniques. I want to pick the uniques up because I want to break them down for salvage. Alright, so this is all the stuff that did drop for me. That's probably going to be a aspect upgrade. That's why that dropped. Alright, so what did the loot filter cut out? It cut out all that. So first thing we'll do is we'll pick up all the legendaries to make sure there's no aspects that we would have picked, that we would have lost. So those are going to be there. Okay. And the rest of this is just all blue and... Oh, wait, there's a rare charm up there, though. Ooh, wait a minute. Why? Okay, this is why we do testing. Why is there a charm hidden by the loot filter? Right, so rare charms are not coming up in the loot filter. See? There we go. Alright, so let's turn the loot filter back off. Right, okay, interesting. Let me pick this other stuff up. Okay, so that rare charm needs to put the loot filter back on. Okay, we need to have this charm show up. So why is that charm not coming up on the loot filter? I didn't ask the loot filter to remove anything charm wise. Right, hold on a minute. So if it's fewer than, it might be this one. If it's fewer than 1 GA and it's magical rare, it's hiding it. So that also includes charms. Good to know. So what we're going to do then... How do we get around that? I don't think there is a charm rule though, is there? Add another rule. Add condition. Talisman sets, but that's not charms. Charm. There we go. Charms and Herodric seals. There we go. Charms and Herodric seals show. There you go. We added it in. Now all the charms will show. There we go. You always want the charms to show. You always want to pick a charms out, even if you don't need them. You want to break them down for salvage. There you go. That's why I like to test things. Okay, let's go. Let's open this one. All right, so the loot filter just picked up the unique, and it picked up a set charm. What did the loot filter cut out? It cut out a chest armor, but it's legendary. It hasn't got a GA and it hasn't got an upgraded affix, so we'll take it just to make sure. But yeah, nothing else there that I would have picked up. That's all. I don't need any of that. All them charms just dropped. Make sure the loot filter doesn't take them out. Set charm, magic charm, set charm, rare charm, rare charm. Turn the loot filter back on, off, sorry. Yep, nothing there. Perfect. I'm gonna keep testing this out as we go along. That looks like it's working really well though. Let's go back to town. Let's go and check on the blacksmith and see if the loot filter is picking up the legendary with the aspect upgrades available. So if the loot filter worked correctly, the only one which should have a legendary aspect upgrade is that amulet. These legendaries. Oh, we got our customary system lag. There we go. Sorry about the lag. Every time I go into town when I'm streaming, it lags for some weird reason. I don't know why. Again, if anybody knows why, then please do let us know. Loot filter's new. Yeah, it is. I've been working on building one up. Okay, so the only one that should have an upgradable aspect should be the amulet. Everything else shouldn't have any upgrades. If it worked. Ooh, them boots do. That amulet does, but the boots do. Hold on. Why did those boots not come up then? Or maybe it did. Alright, hold on. Loot filter. Enable. Save changes. Put that on the floor. These boots should show up as well. Oh, they're not. Is it these one of those ones? Yeah, they're not. Ooh. So why are those boots not showing up? They have an aspect upgrade on them. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Hold on a sec. So these ancestral boots here have an aspect upgrade, and so does the amulet. The amulet has an upgrade, and so does the boots. But when we have the loot filter on, the one with the non-ancestral is showing up. The ancestral is not showing up. Okay. So let's take a look at the aspect rule. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. We just selected legendary. We didn't say it had to be legendary or ancestral legendary. So we need to add a condition. We need to go to property, and we need to tick both ancestral and non-ancestral, and save. Okay, so now still isn't showing. Okay, all right, interesting. That's interesting. Why isn't that coming up? Those boots have a aspect upgrade for us, but the game isn't. This one is showing. This one isn't showing. Oh, it is now because I've got the loot filter off. They both need to be showing on the loot filter. Okay. So we are hiding anything that's level 900 that has fewer aspects or low for fewer than one greater affix. Okay. And again, that's on ancestral and non-ancestral. Then we're hiding both non and non-ancestrals that, yeah, codex upgrade check. You need to have that unticked. Because if I tick that, they're both going to disappear. Yeah, see? That's because we haven't done a codex check here. They're both upgrades for us, but the game hasn't picked it up because we've unticked that. So we have to go in here and untick this. Because if you click it, you're hiding everything that has a codex, everything that is upgradable, you're hiding. So now we want to untick it so that everything that is an upgrade will be shown. The choker's now being shown. Perfect, because that's an upgrade. But why are the boots not showing. How do I know it has an upgrade? Because when you go to the blacksmith, if you've got a piece of gear that can be upgraded with an aspect, it has a little silver thing in the corner. See the little silver 2 little swords. That shows you it's an upgraded aspect. Like if I go over to here and if I'll show you what I mean. If you see this, gain up to 1.3 increased movement and damage. So if I just type in movement and damage, it will come up. It's the 6 foot's aspect. My current one is 1.2 and this one is 1.3. See? So you can tell an item is an affect codex upgrade if it's got the 2 silver swords in the corner. So both of those items in the top rank, or both of these legendaries, are items that I would want to pick up because they're going to give me an aspect upgrade. And when we go over and we drop it on the floor, they're both showing now. That's because the loot filter's off. Enable the loot filter. Only one of them showing. The boots aren't showing. And the boots are ancestral. The only difference is these are boots, that's an amulet. That's ancestral, that's not. Yeah, you learned something new today. There you go. I'll put these on the floor. I need these both to show on the loot filter. That is very important. Let's go through the loot filter and check. So we're hiding all ancestral and non-ancestral, common, magic, rare, legendary, unique, mythic, unique. That doesn't have an, oh, not mythic, unique. We're hiding all of that doesn't have anything under 1 GA. So if it hasn't got a GA, we don't want to see it. Initially, that's our initial rule. We don't want to see it if it hasn't got a GA on it, right? But then we do want to see. Let's go to show. Show. So no, this is, oh, that's greater affect. Yeah, that's greater affect. It's an aspect. So we want to show anything. Forget it doesn't need to have a greater affix. We want to show all non-ancestral and ancestrals that have had a codex check that are legendary. Show that, yeah. Save. So we're hiding everything that doesn't have a GA, but we're putting a rule in to say, hey, if a legendary drops though, and whether it's ancestral or non-ancestral, it's had the codex check. But yeah, click that, tick, show it. Is that on? It is on, right. So now we want to tick that, because if it's got a codex upgrade, then show it. And it's legendary, perfect. And then rule 3, any uniques, mythic uniques and talisman sets, we want to see all of that, regardless whether it's got an aspect or not, or an GA or not. I want to see it. Mainly because especially if it's unique, I want to break it down for salvage. I want to hide all blue and all gold items that do not have an affix. Like, I will look at a magic item, I will look at a rare item. Like a magic item might drop with 2 GA, a rare item could drop with 3 or 4 GA. So don't remove those. But they have to have GAs for me to consider to start crafting on it. We're at that stage now, right? Okay. Common ancestrals, we want to see those because we can use the Herodric Cube to take those to ancestral unique. We don't want to see the normal commons without any ancestral because we don't want to make just normal uniques. Maybe in the early game, not no more. So we get rid of those. I want to recolor the uniques I'm looking for my build to red. And I want to make sure that all the charms and all the Herodric seals are shown, all of them. Because even if I don't need it, I'll use it for salvage. Save changes. Okay, great. So with that being said, let's go over here and let's do a loot spam. Spam all this loot down on the floor. Let's see how we're looking, shall we? There's a whole inventory loot, and that's what it looks like. So there's a few legendaries there. Let's pick these legendaries up and see what these are saying. So the loot filter's now brought these up for me. Still isn't working properly yet, by the way. I know it is. So why is the loot filter? Is the loot filter's on, isn't it? Yeah. So the loot filter's decided that these are all the legendaries I should be picking up. My question is why? Because none of them have GAs, and only 2 of them have aspect upgrades. These should all be hidden. There's no reason to pick these up. Maybe for salvage, but I don't really need to worry about that too much. So why? So the loot filter still isn't working. It hasn't. It's brought up stuff I don't need. As far as like what it looted out. Yeah, so why did these legendaries get knocked out of the loot filter? What was so special about these? Why did it take out these and not those? So these legendaries, it decided to keep in for some reason, but these ones, those three for some reason it kicked out. So okay, they're all ancestral. This one has got a aspect upgrade, which is why it showed me that. And so is that. So these 2 are aspect upgrades. These 4. The only difference between the 4 legendaries that it gave me and the 3 it hid was the fact that it showed me the non-ancestrals and it hid the ancestrals. Okay. So there's a non-ancestral. Okay. But it shouldn't have come up because we're hiding any legendary, ancestral or none. Or is that a conflict, having that like that? Maybe if we save it like that. What about if we have no ticks and save? Does that do it? Is it on? Okay. Right, now you need to have them ticked. So both of those are showing. If we now go here and click on Ancestral. So the Ancestral's gone. Okay, now if we go to here and click on None and click Save. Still there. Okay. Okay, so leave that off. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Why are you showing up? You have no aspect upgrade. You don't have a GA. You're just a standard legendary, but you're showing up on the screen. Why? There's something conflicting and I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so must have fewer than 1 GA. Yeah. Ancestral. 900 power, that hide. If it has fewer than 1 GA. The aspects. They're just conflicting now, though, those two. Okay, so ancestral and non-ancestral. Well, I mean, if it's got less than 1 GA, wait, it's not going to have a be ancestral anyway. Ancestral's only with a GA. Actually, no, it's not. Actually, it's not in this game. You can get ancestrals without DAs on them. So leave it like that. We're showing all legendaries that have a codex check, that have an aspect for us to upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, both of those have upgrades. But why are these legendaries coming up? This is what this doesn't make any sense. Why are those legendaries coming up? But if I put these legendaries down, they don't show up on the loot filter because they don't have any aspect upgrade. Well, these don't have any aspect upgrade either. They're just plain legendaries. No GA, no ancestral, but they're showing up on the loot filter. It doesn't make any sense why they're showing up. Like, based on the rules I have here, they should not be shown. Right, hold on. We're going to do another rule. And we are going to add condition. Right, 900. So 900 item power items. Legendary. I want you to hide all. And hide them if they don't. Hide all legendaries. Hide all legendaries that do not have a GA. Any legendary that has fewer than 1 GA that doesn't pass an upgrade check. This is the same as what this is though. I'm not even gonna put this here. I'm just gonna keep it like plain. Like that. Save that. So any legendary, any 900 power legendary that doesn't meet doesn't meet the codex thing. Okay, hide. Okay, that's good. Right, that's good. Now this is the one that's got the codex. This has got a codex upgrade on it. Good. This has got a codex upgrade on it. Good. This one doesn't have a codex upgrade. Fuck! Okay. Doesn't make any sense. It's showing them. Why are they coming up? Oh my god! It doesn't make any sense why they're there. They shouldn't be there. We've got the rule to remove them. What the fuck is going on here? If I click that, that's gonna remove all of them. Now that removes one pair of boots. Why? This flute filter is fucking weird. I've literally just put a rule in here to hide all legendary 900 items that do not have a codex upgrade and a less than 1 greater affix, which is exactly what that is. It's legendary. It's 850 item power, that's why. And ancestral is not. Okay. No one in chat got that, by the way. I just want to point that out. I don't know. Nobody in chat picked that up. Just FYI. Well done, chat. Good. Let's go. Nobody in chat got that. Yep. There it is. Right. Now we get rid of that rule. We'll just go down here and change it to 850. Aspects. Add condition. Power range. 850 to 900. There you go. That's what needed to be done. Yo. None of you got that. None of you got that. No, you said it after I just figured it out. You ain't getting the credit for that. All right, there you go. There it is. There it is. There we go. That's what needed to be done. It was the item power that was the issue. There it is. Okay, sure. All right. Okay, so let's have a look now. Let's go ahead and disable. You're a slow typer. Okay. You're also playing. Okay, gotcha. That's a good excuse. Now everything's on the screen. I think we've got it sorted now. There we go. The loot filter was fine. It was just user error. I totally forgot that there was 850 item power for the normal legendaries. Okay, right. Now, let's try that again, shall we? Let's drop everything. All right, there we go. Everything's on the screen. What an absolute mess. Now we go to loot filter and we enable the loot filter. The loot filter, I think, is finished, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, here we go. Lovely. That is perfect how I want it anyway. You can make it more specific. If you really don't want to pick up any other uniques, you just have to put one rule in where you basically say only show the uniques which you want, and then you get rid of all those other uniques. But me personally, I want to keep them, and the reason why I want to keep all the uniques is because if I pick up all these uniques, right? If I pick them all up, just make sure I don't delete that, or that, or that. Actually, no, I do need to delete that. I get a lot of craft, you get a lot of stuff from salvage and uniques. So we salvage the uniques. 58 forgotten souls, you know what I mean? We also get the aspect upgrades as well. And then everything that was left there on the floor, all this stuff, this is all stuff we don't need. So let's go have a look. Disable loot filter. And there you go. We've got a bunch of yellows and blues that don't have any GAs. We've got a bunch of legendaries, but none of these legendaries have any aspect upgrades for us. So there's no point in having them unless you really want the salvage. I mean, you do get some stuff for doing it. I'll show you what you get for breaking this up. Look. You get a couple of forgotten souls and a bit of the other stuff. I've already got thousands of that. Yeah, you do get one forgotten soul for every, you know, legendary you break, but it's not a lot. You're better off just having the uniques. It's not really a big deal unless you really want to min-max. You don't want to get rid of that salvage. And as for salvaging this stuff, like I say, in the early game when you first start, I would probably recommend not using a loot filter because you're going to want to build up like your base amount of like consumables, right? And all these yellows and blues, if you break these down, they do give you a few forgotten souls as well, leather and veiled crystals and iron chunks. So in the early game, you're going to want to make sure you are getting all that stuff. Me personally now, though, I got 58,000 veiled crystals, 37,000 bow fragments, 26,000 rawhide, 22,000 iron chunks. But I don't really need to stress out about that stuff anymore. Forgotten souls, salvaging is not really the primary way I get those. I get those through doing gameplay stuff now in the higher torments. You get that through doing the gameplay. And, you know, I do break down uniques because you do get more forgotten souls for salvaging uniques, which is why I don't exclude those from my loot filter. I want to still salvage the uniques. But I think that's it. I think that's the finished product. So I'll put a video up on this YouTube channel with that. We'll keep testing it out. I'll do that a little bit later. But for those of you that want to just take some screenshots and maybe go and make your loot filter, there you go. That's your greater affix one to make sure you can only see greater affixes. That's the aspect rule. So you always get the aspects coming up, the upgrades. This rule here is to make sure that you always see talismans, uniques, and mythic uniques. This rule here stops you from seeing magic and rare items that don't have any GAs on them. Common ancestrals you want because you can upgrade them in the Herodric cube. Common non-ancestrals you don't want because that just makes non-ancestral uniques. So not really interested in that. This one recolors the uniques you're looking for. So you can do whatever color you want. And then you can just go in there and select what uniques you're actually looking for. So when they come up, they'll come up under a different color. So you can spot those nice and easy from the other ones. And then the last rule is just a small rule to basically ensure that all the charms, because when you remove all the magic and rare items, that also removes charms if they don't have any GAs. So you want to make sure that you do just make a rule to make sure that you can show all charms and all Herodric seals. Why? Because even if you don't need them, you need to salvage the charms and Herodric seals so you can get the dust, which is needed, you know, to re-roll them. Otherwise, you're never going to be able to re-roll your charms. You won't have no salvage to do it. So you see, I've got a unique there. I'll hold on to that. And then the rest of this stuff, I'll have a quick look, but most of this stuff I'm not going to use. Tal Rasha, Tiraj, don't need that. But I won't throw it away. I'll salvage it. So go over to the occultist and always salvage. Always. Because you get like this stuff. You get the infused Herodric resin. It's the only way you can get it. Is to do that. Salvage it up. All right. Obtained from salvage and talismans and charms. It's the only way you can get that material And you're gonna need it if you're gonna come over here and you're gonna start trying to roll for GAs on your talismans, alright? So make sure you do that. So yeah, we're gonna go roll now actually. Yeah, this stuff you get playing the game. This stuff's just from salvage. And now we're looking for GAs. Ideally, a GA on shock skills is what I'm looking for. I always check it, just have a quick look, but there's a +2 to shock skills. I need the GA. 81 all stats. Unless it's higher than 96, I don't want to know. Come on, GA. GA +4 to shock skills. That's the one I'm after. +2 to shock skills. Come on. +2 to core skill, and then we're out. You see how quickly it goes? That shit goes fast. So make sure you do not filter out any of your charms and any of your seals. Because I saw somebody put a loot filter out the other day. I'm not going to say names because I don't do that. But there's somebody the other day that put a loot filter out the other day, and I'm pretty sure they included removing blue charms from the loot filter. I'm telling you, it's a huge mistake. Don't do it. What's up, Nathan? What's the difference between ancestral and normal legendary? I'm brand new. Oh, no worries, man. The difference between normal and ancestral is if you take a look at this piece of gear here, this Staff of Zeray, you can see, if you look at the icon of the actual gear piece over here, you can see at the top, there's no little white cloud going around the top, like a white border here. And if you look at the item power, it's 850, right? If you look at this unique over here, you can see there's like a little white glow around the top of the item, and it's item power 900. Now, it's not just about item power, and it's not just about the little white glow. If you take a look at, in fact, I think I might have a better example here for you. If I show you my chest here, have I got one that is ancestral and one that isn't? Just to try, no, I don't think I have actually. Not a good example anyway. I'll just explain it. You know, you see this weapon. You can see here it says 313 weapon damage. If you look next to it, there's a bracket and it says 168 to 281. Those are the base ranges that you can get on this weapon. Now mine's higher because I masterworked it. But that's like the base range. Now, if I was to find this weapon as an ancestral unique instead, if I have weapon damage on there, the range isn't going to be 168 to 281. The range is going to be higher because it's an ancestral. So the extra 50 item power also allows you to roll higher numbers on the stats. So that's why I'm looking. Oh, there's a good example here. Look, you see this? This is an ancestral unique. I got 116 intelligence. The range is 100 to 121. This one is not ancestral. Look at the intelligence bracket, 83 to 99. So that's basically what it is. If you get an ancestral, you've got the chance to roll higher affix ranges on all of your stats you have. So it just essentially becomes a more powerful piece of gear. But this season though, with this new update, the affixes that you get, they are in fact randomized now when you get a unique. Like before, the way they used to do it is if you got a unique, then the stats that were on it, the affixes you had on it, right, were all the same. But now they've changed it. When you find uniques now, you can roll them, you can get them with different affixes now. So it's all kind of changed. So there's now an RNG element to finding your uniques, which is fun and also frustrating at the same time. But yeah, hopefully that explained that for you. Tell you something I don't understand is why Ezidora's overflowing cameo is red because it's in the loot filter. Galvanic Azurite is red because it's in the loot filter. Axial Conduit is red, it's in the loot filter. That's not, oh, because it's not ancestral, that's why. Oh wait, that's not ancestral, but that's red. Why isn't my Staff of Zeray? Hold up. The reason why it's not red is because I clicked the wrong one. There you go. Now it's red. It's funny, when something's not working, it's normally down to user error. Hopefully that answered your question though. It just gives you higher ranges, so you can get higher stats. That's all. Okay. Let's put that in there. We'll re-roll that later. Oh, actually, no, don't put it there. Put it over here. This is where I'm putting the duplicates. All right. I won't do that. I'll do that later with my friends. I don't want to waste that just on my own. Send me the code for that filter. How do I do that? Ah. Export. Below is the unique code for your filter, Worthy Loot. When this code is shared, other players can import and use your filter from the state in which the code was generated. Where's it go then? Below is the unique code. Where? Wait, is it a copy paste thing? Yo, Morbid, don't ask me how that works, bro. I clicked export and it says there's a code. Like, where's the code then? It says below is a code. Where's the where? I can't see it. Yeah, don't ask me, bro. I don't know. I'll just do it. I don't know. Works good though. The only thing you'd need to do, I think, if someone was to use this, is they would need to go to the recolor. And just change this. There you go. disable it at the moment because I'm still testing it out. Every time I drop a big load of loot, I'll test it out. Looks good though. Howdy, Ace. How you doing? There's not really any loot there, so we don't need to test it out here. It's fine, it's just some just this whole thing was basically Roderick Cube stuff for the most part. Annoyed working on my day off because you give a shit about my team members. Oh, because I give a shit about my team members. Oh no. You're having a stressful one, Ace. Oh yeah, someone quit the other day, didn't they? So you're having to do their work as well. Oh dear. Check Discord message. How to show your filter. Yeah, I know, man. I just did that. Go to loot filter menu. Via the settings for dedicated menu. Click on select your custom filter. Yeah. Select the share or copy code button. Yeah, it's this. Share the generated string via text, forum or social media. All right. Duplicate or? Oh no. Export. All right. And then I'll post that in the Discord. You can tell me if this works. Yeah. That's the code I just got. Yo, Morbid, that's what just came out of that. So that's a lot. I'm not posting that in my Twitch chat. Unless you tell me that actually works. So Take a look and tell me if that works. I'll post it in the Twitch chat if it works. Shit, hang on. When I finish my stream, I'm gonna go make a video on it and like share my loot filter that I made for everyone. For those people that want to use it. I think I just gotta test it out a couple more times, but I think it's alright. I got it working now. Ooh. I walked straight in that fucking explosion. Oh no, I lost all my fucking cinders. Oh well. Wow, so much for that fire, Ruby. That didn't save me from that, did it? Those explosions are lethal. Oh, you can't do it in your Steam Deck? Okay. That's the code though, yeah? Alright. I'm not going to post it yet because I want to make sure it's 100% working correctly first. It's a work in progress. I don't normally have the map such with that high opacity. It's only because like I've lowered the opacity, but for some reason in the Helltide it's like it comes out like really, I don't know, like white. The opacity in the Helltide don't work. I don't know whether anybody else has noticed that. If I'm in a dungeon or a pit or something, it doesn't look like that. When I do it out in the Helltide, it's like the opacity is like a max. Maybe it's a setting in my settings for like overworld opacity or something, because this class is as overworld, not a dungeon. So maybe there's a different setting in there for the overworld. I'll check it in a minute. thought I could get through over there. I can't. Oh man, do I have to go all the way around? Haven't had a proper week off since. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Ace. Fuck! I purposely stayed in there because I wanted to see if I could handle just sitting in that. Oh man. Need those extra ancestrals, dude. So bad for the extra resistance and armor and stuff. We're still a bit squishy. Still a bit squishy. That's the hell tide done. Let's go and trade that in and get Tyrael's stuff. I'm getting close to getting to almost finishing my trees on war plans. Getting there. What about upgrade there? Bloody lag, man. It doesn't happen when I'm not streaming. It's just when I'm streaming. I lag every time I come to the city when I'm streaming. I don't know. Weird. Certain aspects I'm looking for still to upgrade before I can sanctify these. I've been looking for this for like 3 days now and I still can't find the upgrade to what's on these gloves. And it's big, it's like another 10% multiplicative damage. Like, it's so huge. Man, I've been looking everywhere. Well, just been playing the game and I just haven't found it. 3-4 days now I've been trying to get the upgraded aspect for that. Yeah, that one's already maxed. That's on the ring. It's the Jolt Keeper's aspect I'm looking for, innit? Yep, 11 out of 21. It's almost like the game knows what build I'm doing. So it's like, yeah, no, we're not giving you the full one on that. Just holding it back. It's like, come on. Yeah. Pain in the ass, man. Utility. That's already on. 19.5, yeah. Alright. Alright, what are we doing? We are going to be doing a Undercity, followed by another Undercity, followed by a Helltide, followed by a Pit, and then another Undercity. Cracky, we're doing 3 Undercities on this one. Let's get going. I don't want to use that purple one until I'm with my friends, otherwise it's a bit of a waste, really. Give them a chance to get some purple gear.
Drink water, bitch.
Thanks, Ace. Needed that. There we go. Man, just working and listening to music on your stream and checking every once in a while when I get the time. This is just a vibe check today, feeling smooth. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Better with the music, eh, mate? Just wish I didn't have the lag every time I come into town. Yeah, music's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's much better. $3 grand diamonds, which means if I can just get one more. Wait, can I craft another one? Craft 3. Sweet. There we go. A Roderick gem. 500 resist all elements. Oof. They need 5 of those to make a flawless. That's insane. It's actually insane. But there we go. We got 500 resistance all elements in there. Nice. And then I'm just using the other 2 for Ruby and Topaz. I'm just getting a bigger boost on lightning and a bigger boost on fire, because it's those 2 elements that always get me in the pit. Most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time. So we'll take that. And we'll go break these royals down. All right, what's next? The Undercity, right? Let's go. Man, I hate this one. It's so narrow. Hello, Tim. Good morning, mate. How are you? I didn't tell you, but my wife and I found a house yesterday. I kind of heard her talking about it last night, that you put an offer in on something, and you've actually, did you get it, did the offer get accepted? Did you hear back from the estate agent today? Wednesday, is that when you hear back from him? Oh man, I hope you get it, dude. And if, I guess we'll get the big news on Wednesday then, right? That'd be awesome, dude. Damn. Temp's becoming a big boy now. I'm a big boy now. It's gonna be a big year for you, bro. Buying a house, getting married. Holy shit, dude. Remember though, buddy, bros before hoes, right? Remember that. Nah, Temp's under the thumb, guys. Like, if his missus says jump, he says how high, you know? She's the, she, you know. What's that? 3.99 interest rate. That's real. I guess that's good. That sounds low, so that's good. That's lower than mortgages. That's less lower than Morbid's mortgage. So I think he's jealous, mate, because you got a better interest rate than him. I think Morbid's a little bit jealous, bro. I could hear it in his voice last night. So what? No, wait. Yeah, no, you can't get below 5%. What? Yeah, he was pissed. It was funny though. What shit are we doing? When you said it, he was like, oh, I want to see the paperwork. That was so funny. I was laughing to myself, man. It was so yummy. Yours is 3.5. Nice. You got like an 830 credit score. So yeah, nice strong credit score. Nice, man. Nice. Congratulations, dude. Hope you get it. That'd be bloody awesome. That would be bloody awesome. Yeah. Next is, oh, we're back in the bloody Helltide again. Oh god. Why did I choose Helltide? Why did I just teleport to the same city that I'm standing in? You know what, guys? I'm just going to try something very quickly. I don't like doing this, but I'm going to try it very quickly. I'm just going to lower the settings down on my textures.
Because you're a donut.
I am, I know. I'm just going to lower the textures down a little bit. Because I've got a feeling maybe this might help a bit. We're on ultra on everything, right? My computer's a little bit of a beastie, so we've got everything on ultra. Let me take the texture quality down, because the thing is, like, it says it requires 632 gigabytes of VRAM. I've got 64 gigabytes of RAM. I got 64 gigabytes of RAM. I've got double that amount, and I've got like, I don't know how much VRAM. I think I've got like 30 gigs of VRAM or something. I don't know. I've got a decent amount anyway. I'm just thinking maybe, as we're streaming and I'm using like processing power on OBS and everything, let's take it down to high. Because I think when I go into town, when I teleport into town, I feel like it's ramping up the VRAM when I'm going into town. And even though I've got enough. Yeah, it's not even halfway. Look, on the estimated VRAM. I might have 16 gigabytes of VRAM, actually. I think. I don't know how much VRAM I got. It's only half. So we'll put it on high. We ain't even going to notice any difference, really. Not really. It looks the same. Maybe it will be a little bit easier on the computer going into the city. And we don't, if we still get lag, I'm putting it back on ultra. Because what's the point if I still get lag? But I just thought I'd try it out. Maybe it will run things a little bit smoother. Shit, wrong way. Oh, the overlay's different here. Weird, isn't it? The overlay's working better now. Before it was like a whole like thick grey map on the screen. Now it looks much better. Yo, dude, I've got one. There you go. Nice. Oh, there's a warlock here. Here comes the screen. There comes the screen spam. I don't know if I like it. I gotta be honest with you. I wanted to try warlock until Morbid turned up in my game as a warlock and showed me the skills. Look at this. I don't know. It's an insane build. Look at this guy spinning them with whips. Look, it's an insane build. But I don't know if I mean, I'm definitely gonna play it. I would definitely play it. I gotta try it out, right? But I don't know if I like it. I just think it looks like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can't really have an opinion because I haven't played that class yet. But I don't know if I like it, guys. It just... Or maybe I'll use a different skill or something. But that whip thing, man. That guy had it all over the screen. I've got one. There you go. It's too much screen filth. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I was really excited to try Warlock out after I finished my Sorcerer, and then I saw the bloody skills on the screen, and I was like, whoa. It's a little bit much, isn't it? I mean, I'm all for special effects, don't get me wrong. It's a little bit much. It's really bright and pink as well, man, like pinky color. Like, I don't know if I like it. I'm still gonna play it, but I don't know if I'm a fan. Might be when I play it. I haven't got no more hearts, bros. I would be putting them in there. I'm gonna go and open the chest. Thank you for the hearts, though. Appreciate it. I did contribute at least one heart. I'm not a mooch. I don't like sitting there mooching off that. Some people do. I don't. Oh, for God's sake. Oh. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, come on. There we go. Yo, this song is so good for this game. This song fits this game so well. called When the Devil's Out to Get You. It's pretty good for this game. Right, let's go to town and see if we lag. No lag. Would you look at that? It was that. It was the VRAM that was causing the lag. It was a little bit too much VRAM with the OBS going and web pages, Discord, the game, everything. When I was loading in, that initial load in, the VRAM obviously goes up when you initially go in. It probably loads all the assets really quickly. So your VRAM goes up and it was just a little bit too, yeah, a little bit too much. Wow. I found something that was a little bit too much for my computer. Holy shit. Damn. That's a first. Crikey. Ooh, there's a purple. What is that? Oh, it's a key. Oh, I know what that is. It's one of those. Yo, we got two. That's why I have 128 gigs of RAM. I know. No, it's not RAM. It's VRAM. It's VRAM, not RAM. I've got 64 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, you got double, but how much VRAM have you got? It's probably less than 128. It's probably like maybe 64, maybe. Also, my RAM is, I think my RAM is DDR4 or DDR5. I can't remember. I think it's DDR4, you know. I'm pretty sure I got Vengeance 16 gig chips, which are DDR4. Because when I bought my PC, DDR5 went out. Otherwise, I'd have got it. But I'm gonna put this ring. You have DDR5. Oh, do I have DDR5? Okay. Don't ask me, dude. Is there a way I can check? Can I check on Task Manager? Performance. Memory. Where can I check? My memory, I'm looking at my memory now. My memory is in use currently. I'm using 28.4 gigabytes of my memory, and available still is 34.6 gigabytes. So I'm not even using half my memory. And my speed of my, the speed of my memory is 3,600 megahertz. 3,600. Yeah. DDR4. Okay, yeah, DDR4. Okay, so yeah, 3,600. It's 3,600. Good. I'm assuming 3,600 megahertz is good, right? Yeah. And my GPU is just purring like a kitten. You have 6,700 DDR5. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't have that. My GPU is just chilling at a very comfortable temperature, 50 degrees Celsius. I'm running Discord, OBS, web pages, Diablo 4 on pretty high maxed out settings. And my GPU is just chilling at 50 degrees Celsius, only using about 75% of the actual, you know. My GPU is just purring. It's like, My CPU is chilling. I'm only using about 30% of my CPU. Yeah, my CPU and my GPU are just like happily chilling there. Yeah. Yeah, no, my computer is cool. It's cool as a cucumber. and purring next to me, you know? But yeah, it seems like when I put Diablo on max settings and then go into a town, that initial load up is a little bit janky, just a little bit. Only for about a few seconds and it sorts itself out. But I don't want to do it because it messes the stream up. Okay, upgrade to unique. Oh! Oh! Is it good though? Is it good though? We got 2 GA over here, but I got damage over time on the one I'm using right now, which sucks dick. And shadow resistance, which I definitely don't need. But it has got lightning damage on it, which is very nice. Is it gonna be good? Let's find out! Please! Cold damage multiplier? Oh, no. 52 on the aspect. That'd be higher though. Oh shit, wrong one. It's not this lower aspect. Oh. It's dog water. Shut up, skull. Get out of here. It's dog water. Give it here. Bro, that's a countdown. Oh no, it's not. Yo, cold damage multiplier. I mean, I don't want to lose fucking 16% multiplicative lightning damage multiplier. Oh no, guys, no. But it's got critical strike damage multiplier. Maybe that'd be better. We gotta try it out though, right? We gotta try it out at least. You can't use it anyways, playing on your pally. Oh, okay. How is your playthrough going? All right. 1 mana on kill sucks. 1 mana on kill, man. Like what the? Okay. I'm gonna level it up and use it. Hey, let's sanguify it and see if it actually turns into something amazing. Wait, let's see if we can re-roll the aspect and get a higher roll on the aspect. That'll make it better if we get a higher roll on the aspect. I got 4 goes. We need to get above 56. All right, we're currently on 52. Come on, game. 4 tries. Let's go. $42. It went down. Why is it going down? 44. Well, what is this? It's going down. It went down. 42. It's gone back down again. Well, that was shit. We ended up with 46. We started at 52 and we ended up at 46. Oh, that sucks. That actually, this project cube can, yeah. Okay, well, we're still gonna try it out. I don't think it'll make much difference, to be honest with you. It's probably a waste of time doing it. Socket. Tempo. Cooldown reduction. Oh, I got the GA on the first roll. That saves me a shit ton of resources. Thank you. What do we do on critical strike chance, right? Yeah, it needs to be critical strike chance. Oh wait, that's got... Never mind. Lightning damage. So what would we put it on? We put it on critical strike damage, right? Yeah. It's 10 mil a roll. It's 10 mil a roll, guys. I've only got 2 rolls and I'm out of gold. Oh, thank fuck for that. Okay, Jesus. Crafting on a budget. Let's go. All right. Socket. Tempering's done. We can't enchant. Aspect. We need to re-roll the aspect, really. I mean, it's 10%. Yeah, I need to wait and re-roll the aspect. Just put it down there at the bottom. We'll keep working on it. I need to re-roll the aspect. I can't sanctification it until we get the aspect at least above 56. So just leave it there. It's a work in progress. Although, to be honest with you, I don't know if this is really going to help too much. Maybe. Maybe. All right, Pit. I'm gonna pit 100. Guys, you started yesterday and you're on T6 in a day. Nice. That's very good. Mike, I can give you gold. I did a gold escalation last night. I got 1.2 bill from it. Oh, mate. You know, I would love to take a little bit of gold off you. That'd be awesome. Right, we're going to do a Torment 100 pit, guys. It's time for Torment 12. Now, I'm going to die. Expect some deaths. I'm expecting some deaths. But I'm going to do a Torment 12. Here we go. The hardest content in the... Well, not the hardest content in the game. It gets harder, but Torment 12. Here we go. Ah. Get away from those guys. So we're gonna have a cooldown, 25-second cooldown. No way, dude. Come on, speed it up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get that cooldown down. There we go. Oh, fuck me. So even with that other jewel on, man, I'm still dying to those electric explosions, man. I really just... Those electric explosions... I told you, it's the electric explosions that get me every time. I even put a grand topaz jewel in to kind of like counter that, and it ain't enough. Maybe we got to put another one in. Maybe I should have just gone two rubies. Sorry, 2 topaz. It's crazy. Those electric explosions are annoying. And the thing is, like, those... It's not like they just go on the floor. They turn into a creature and it chases you and then it just blows up. It's just so annoying. Here come the swords. Oh yeah. The good old swords. I love those as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on, let's go. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Oh, I hate this level. It's so narrow and I get lost. There's not a lot of enemies here either. Ah. Told you to expect some deaths. Something's doing major damage to me over there. Probably another electric enemy. Oh god, I actually like detest this map. This pit map is horrible. I like playing it in the campaign. I don't like it as a pit. Just get me out of here, please. What a surprise, another dead end. Oh, the boss is here, shit. Fucking electric everywhere. It's always the electric, man. It's a shit run. I've done way better than this last night. Way better. Fucking awful run. I got 17 seconds on my cooldown. I've done this last night. I died once and I had a really good run. I knew I was gonna get this pit, the first one I do today. Just fucking knew it. Hate this level. There's something attacking me and it's doing damage really bad every time I get near it. I'm gonna die again. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Ooh. Just can't. There's something hitting me in here. I don't know what the fuck's hitting me. Something's hitting me and it's just chunking the fuck out of me. Yeah, just gonna keep dying. Now gears broke. Now we're fucked. Fuck's sake. I hate this level. I actually hate this. I hate this map. I hate this map on the pit. It just sucks. It's the worst one. No. No. I can't do it. My gear's broke. They've only got to look at me and I'm dead. This is fucking retarded. Come on, man. Just fucking die, bro. I mean, how many billions does it take? All these little things that are chasing at me. It's those. I'm pretty sure it's those little shadow. Yeah. So we failed the pit 9, but pit 12. That's okay. Failure is also part of life. We failed the pit 12. Basically, this level is AIDS. This is what I'm pointing down to. This very tight, narrow, dark little fucking area. It's shit. I hate that map. For pit, it's horrible. That's okay. You know what we do when we fail? We try again. That's what we do. We get back up, try again. It's absolute. The damage is great. It's survivability, not so much, but it's the damage is fine. Like, I'm doing damage. It's just, I don't know. I need to get more something like to. I need those ancestrals on that gear, man. Like, that's extra armor. That's extra resist straight up the rip. I need a few more Paragon points as well. I've got 3 I can put in. That's not going to make too much of a difference, but it will help. I'll do that in a bit. That's how I'm, you know, I don't know. More higher jewels as well, you know. Maybe some better rolls than some of the gear I got with some more multiplicative damage. There's a lot of things we can do. Need those GAs on the charms. That's another big one. Need those ranks to shock skills. Then we do way more damage. It's just they took all the passives off the passive tree and they put them all on RNG charm rolls. Which, you know, I mean, I'm not moaning about it. I like it. I like the gear chase. It just means it takes a bit longer to get there, that's all. I just hate that map. I really do. Every time I get that map, I just hate it. I mean, some people might like it. I guess that's, you know, some people probably like it. I don't like that map. Not for the pit. I'll probably like it better when I'm killing them easier, I guess. I think it's just my frustration of dying that's coming out, that's all. Just don't give me that mountain map, please. God, something hit me hard in there. What the fuck was that? Let's just get past this bit. I'm hitting. Let's not get past this bit. Let's die instead. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, I like that idea. That's a good one. That's actually better than getting past it. It's just dying instead. That's just really good. And something's hitting me in here and it's just fucking wiping me. I can't even see what is hitting me. It's poison. That's what it is. Oh, it's fucking poison damage. Well, I mean, you know, this is the thing. We put those jewels in for fire and resistance, but now we lose some of our all resist. That means we're maybe more susceptible to things like poison now. Oh no. The electric guys are here. Here they come. It's not even an enemy you can kill. They just chase after you. You can't kill them. All they can do is continuously chase after you and then explode with massive energy damage that will kill you if it hits you. You can't kill them. They're invincible. They'll just chase you non-stop and then blow up. They're honestly probably one of my most favorite enemies of the game, I would say, is the electric guys that you can't kill that blow up on you. I like those ones. Whoever designed those, well done. You've done a great job with those. I like those better than the swords. They're really good. Dude, this goblin is like fucking Terminator. Dude, just die, bro. He's still alive. Holy shit. There you go. Hey! Nice. Hit 100. Nice. We died once, twice. Not too bad, though. Just over 5 minutes. What's up, Mike? How you doing? I'm doing good, Excalibur. How are you? Yeah, hit 100. Done. Now we might be able to level up some of these. Let's have a look. Fouled. Okay. I get it to 100? No. No. Alright, there we go. 99. Alright. I gotta do 100s, otherwise it's almost impossible for me to upgrade my glyphs. Because you need to be above the level. Alright. And now I gotta do another. Oh no, it's undersea. Okay. Whew. That was fun. I like doing it. It was enjoyable. Like, I don't feel like I'm struggling to kill them. That's the funny thing. Like, my damage feels good. I feel like I'm cutting through them nicely at a nice pace. It's just you gotta be careful. You gotta watch where you're going. Make sure you're not standing any explosions and stuff, you know? Can't just like face tank everything. You have to keep moving as well. What I'm happy about though is the build basically is running Torment 10 super comfortable. That's the most important thing because all the loot is in Torment 10. 11 and 12 is just experience and gold. So we can access all of the good drops now. And when I'm on Torment 10 like this, it's not too bad. It's nice and comfortable. That's really what I wanted. That's kind of what I set out to do from the get-go, is just get to the tier where you get all the loot, and then just make it so the build plays comfortable in that tier, and that's literally what we have. Like Torment 10 Uber bosses are a little bit more difficult. They're a bit more of a fight. I beat the Butcher on Torment 10, but they are a bit of a. I don't kill it super quick. Yet, anyway. Alright, let's go hand in our war plan. I need to go make a cup of coffee as well. Intelligence and cold damage multiplier sword double GA. Don't need that though. The Jolt Keeper's aspect. Wait. That had my aspect on it. Something had my aspect. No way. Finally, please tell me it's max. Please don't be like 12. If it's 12, I'm going to be pissed. 15. Okay. Alright, I see you. 54. Okay. It's better than kicking the balls. Oh my god, finally. We're going up 4 multiplicative damage. Wow. Okay. 50 to 54. I'm still not gonna sanctify it yet. I'm waiting for the max aspect. I want that 60%. But hey, 4% is better than nothing. There we go. Woo, that was good. Alright, so next we're gonna try and do another pit and get my glyphs up to finish them up to level 100. And then we're gonna do the Harbinger of Hatred. Oh wait, hang on a minute. A grand amount of Herodric reagents. I'll tell you what, let's do the Harbinger of Hatred. XP, and gold. I need gold. There you go. I'll make coffee in a bit. Let's do this first. Let's get this 100 pit out of the way first before I make coffee. Alright. So we got an extra 4% multiplicative. Ooh. A whole 4%, guys. Something don't feel nice in there. I know we're alright. Yo, lightning explosions, man. Go away with the lightning, dude. My god, bro. Oh my god, I'm getting out of here. See you later. What the hell? Some narrow ass fucking cave and all these lightning explosions going off. I don't think so. Something didn't feel nice in that pile of shit. Backing off a little bit, I'm getting out. I can't get out of here. It's a dead end. Only one way to go. Oh, there's another unkillable goblin up there. Let's get the goblin. Me, little fucker. Oh, you died that time, didn't you? Yeah. Get out of here. Oh. Something just chunked me. I think it's poison. I think poison's what's doing the damage. I'm lost. Oh good, I'm back again. Oh no! Not this level. Actually, no, this is the one I don't like. I don't know. I can't remember. This looks like the one I don't like. Get smashed. Did I die that time? I think I did that without dying, didn't I? Pretty sure I just did that pit 100 without dying. I don't remember dying. Yeah, I didn't die. Otherwise it'd sound the right, wouldn't it? That I died. I didn't die. Nice. Cool, I didn't die. Hit 100 without dying. Feels good. 101. Woo. There we go. Look at that. So we yeah, we got that done. That was a nice little upgrade there as well. Pit 100 clear without death. Perfect. Yeah, that was nice. So like my damage felt really nice there. Felt very comfortable. Now it's going to be more difficult because now we need to go fight the Harbinger of Hatred, and on Torment 10 that's not easy. I don't think I fought him on Torment 10 yet. Let's go put my Paragon points in before we go fight him. All right. So we need to work on this. I need dexterity over here. I mean, honestly, it's almost done. Other than, well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna take there's one there. Okay. Let's take the. Probably want to take the intelligence and then the strength and then just go boom boom, but I'm gonna actually take that 5% non-physical damage, then I'm gonna put one in willpower and one in dex, so we get 17% strike damage. And when I get another couple of points, I'll move this up. I'll put one there, one there. Get the intelligence, that, and then one each side for that. And then for this, we're just gonna have to use 2 Paragon points just to get down to that. But we need to, because it's critical strike damage. We need it. Oh, another 17% critical strike damage we decided to. I also need to take that one at some point for resistance to all elements and max life, but I won't do that until I finish up the critical strike up here, and then I'll come down and grab that. I'll also grab the non-physical damage there and the attack speed. We'll grab that as well, and the life, and the life. Probably the resistance as well. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there. All right, let's go and fight this. Let's go fight the doggy. Oh, you're welcome, Texas. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, buddy. Let's go fight the doggy. See if I can do it on Torment 10. I don't know. This ain't gonna be easy. Oh fuck. I was hoping I could just walk through there without fighting. I guess not. There you go. All right, just wait a sec, because my cooldown's about to go, and I'm not gonna get the full cooldown with 69. 69. Look at that. Woo. How many seconds quarter? 15 seconds. All right, just wait until this cooldown finishes. All right, there we go. Ooh. Hey, we smashed him. Yo, get out of here, doggy. I had to be careful, but yeah. I had to avoid some of his attacks, but yeah, that was good. Nice. I ain't got no greater keys. No! I used all the greater keys. Oh well, rip. I can't open the chest. Yeah, we melted him. He got pretty well melted. I thought that was going to be a lot harder than it was. So that's good. What's next? Oh, pit again. All right, let's just finish up this war plan, and then I'll finish up and go get some dinner. Then I'll come back a little bit later for an evening stream with you guys, all right? Back into the pit we go. Oh no. This is the one I don't like. It's different enemies, but I still don't like it. I don't like the map. It's too narrow and dark. Can't see where the fuck I'm going. And then you go into a dead end with a bunch of enemies behind you, and then you're like, oh shit. Oh, thank God. Get me out. Get out of here. I hate that one so much. That's better. This is better. Yo, out in the open. I can breathe. God, those elites have got some HP. Bloody hell. Whew. Hitting them for literal billions and they're just standing there like, yeah, what? Oh wow, full life. I got one tap by something. I don't know what hit me. I didn't see it. Maybe that elite that's there. Something one tapped me. I was full life, full barrier, everything, and then I was dead. I was like, okay. Might have been this elite that's standing here that hit me. Maybe. I have no idea what actually hit me. I just know 1 minute I was alive, next minute I was dead. Oh, sorry, 1 second I was alive. Next second I was dead, should I say. Guess it was one of those explosions. Yeah, it was an explosion. Okay, so those, yeah, those explosions. Okay. Spiders. Ooh. I think Mr. Tickle's family's in here somewhere. God, those swords can sod right off, I'm telling you. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. I got all the upgrades though. That's good. 102. This first time, you couldn't normally go above 100. Now you can go above 100. But to get like the guarantee, like to get it up to like 110, 120, 130, you gotta do like really higher pits. I need some more damage to do, and so I don't know how I'm gonna survive those, but I guess we'll figure it out. Alright, what's next? Nightmare Dungeon. Alright. I got a Roderick Strong Room once, we can do that. Mario next, lol. Enjoy your day. Mario next. I don't know about that. Hey, how's Chief Diablo? Chef Diablo. Chef Diablo. Yeah, it's going alright. It's going good. Like, these nightmare dungeons feel a lot more relaxed than the pit. The pit is more intense. Nightmare dungeon, we can relax a little bit. Did you fix the gem issue? Yeah, I fixed the gem issue, Rocco. Just needed a bit of patience. It sorted itself out, you know. As most things do, generally speaking, in life, just patience was needed. Approaching pillars will attract ambushes. Yeah, that's good. Pillars will tether nearby lunatics, killing them grants. So, yeah, give me that. No. The aspect's lower, but it's got +3 to mastery skills on it. That's kind of good. I would prefer it to say +3 to shock skills, but yeah, still pretty good. Right, mastery skills is good. I mean, I am using mastery skills, but they're not my... They are doing damage, don't get me wrong. They are contributing to it, but they're not the main damage dealer of the build. The main damage dealer is the chain lightning. And the unstable currents. So, much better to have shock skills than mastery skills. But, mastery skills is still good. Where's the release switch? Oh, I bet it's down the bottom. The electric everywhere in there. Christ, it's the corridor of horror down there. What the hell? Woo! Something hit me hard there. Okay, I'm gonna start using my loot filter now. I think my loot filter is fine. Loot filter on. Let's start using that. Alright, solid neath iron, boss trophy. There's some loot on the floor. What did my loot filter? I'm just constantly checking it at the moment. Yeah, pair of gloves. Let's check the gloves. Yeah, it's like a low level roll. I don't need that. Don't need that either. Yeah, it's working well. Alright. Good. Undersea. Let's do that final one, the Undersea. Here we go. Oh, I can't pick it up, that's why. I'm gonna check to see if the amulet... Oh no, that probably isn't. It's the lowest roll, so it's probably not even an aspect I need. Okay. Cool. No, we'll take it just in case. We'll check it just in case. That's what we're doing right now. We're just checking, making sure it's all good. I think so. I think the loot filter's working great. I think it's doing a really good job. What I'm going to do, chat, my plan is to finish now. I will go and get that video made, like loot filter, and try and get that up on my channel in the next hour or so. Get some food. And then I'll be back for the evening sesh. We'll do some more war plans and hopefully find some more upgrades and things for the Sorc. Yeah, I already had it. Perfect. Nice. I'm going to leave that on permanently now, I think. Brilliant. I'll make a video about this to put it up for people that are interested in using a loot filter. It makes picking up the... Let me see what else was there. Just one more check. Let's just see what else was there. There's a bit of stuff there. See what it is. Just curious. There's a lot of legendaries there. This is the stuff that we did want to see. A unique and possibly is that a... That's a... There you go. It works perfect. So out of that big pile of loot which we just let drop there, we got the 3 things that we were interested in. A GA on the blue. Turns out I'm not going to use it, but I want it so I can check. A unique, which we're going to break down for Forgotten Souls. And an amulet, which... If you filter out all the legendaries other than GAs, you wouldn't have got this. We needed this because it's got an aspect on it which I haven't got. It's an upgrade to what I have. So let's go ahead and break those down. And there it is. Aspect upgraded. There it is. And then the rest of this stuff over here, all this other legendary. I mean, if you really want it, you can take it. If you want to break it down, I guess. Pick it up for the moment. No upgrades. Just basic legendaries with no GAs and no aspect upgrades. Nothing that's going to interest us at this point of the game. So we can go ahead and just remove. Great. So this loot filter will work at any stage of the game, even early game, because with this loot filter, you're always going to be seeing the legendaries that are going to be upgrading your codex. So your aspects are always going to be improving on this loot filter. It removes all of the yellow and blue stuff that has no GAs on it. And you can also choose your unique. So all you have to do when you load this filter up is just go in, bring the filter up, click on this rule here and just go into the uniques and just change this to the ones that you're actually hunting for. And that won't stop the other uniques showing up. You want them to, so you can break them down. What it will do though is it will make your ones you're looking for stand out with red, so you can see straight away that one of your uniques has dropped, just to make you hyper aware of that when you see it on the screen. Sometimes a lot of stuff going on the screen, sometimes your unique will drop and you might miss it. If you see that red come up, that red name, you know it's something you want to pick up because it's going to be one of your uniques. So yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty damn good. I like this. There is ways of being more strict. You can make a super strict version if you want. So like if you wanted your unique to drop, but you only wanted it with it had this one affix on it and it had to be a GA version or something, you can really kind of be super strict if that's what you prefer. But I don't really see the point in being super strict like that, because you're going to want all the uniques in your pocket so you can break them down for Forgotten Souls. You get a lot of Forgotten Souls out of those. And that is like one of the main currencies. So yeah, you're definitely, I would say it's not really worth like not having the uniques dropping and picking them up. I think they're worth picking up. So there we go. thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'll be back with you guys a little bit later. I am going to... Where are we? I'm going to put that there. And then when I get another point... Actually, no, I'm not. You know what? Just so I don't... I want to take that, but just so I don't forget, because I want to get the critical strike damage. I need one more Paragon point. I'll put it in here for the moment. And then when I get another Paragon point, I'll take that one out. And then I'll take these two out. And then I'll go 1, 2, and then 3 and 4. I'll put it there for the moment, just so it's 5% non-physical damage. I will have that node eventually, but I've got to get these dexterity ones for this critical strike damage. There we go. All right, guys. I'll catch you in a little while. See you in a couple of hours. Stay safe, everyone. And peace out. There's guys. Bye. See ya.